Hello, everyone, and welcome to the stream. I'm your host, Nessie, the captain of this ship. And today, we are continuing our amazing trip and acid fest of what is House Sanguinis. Hello, everyone in the stream. I hope everyone has had a fantastic day, a fantastic week, and I hope you guys are ready for the shit show that is about to begin. I have a lot of fun things planned for this lovely motley crew, and I think you guys will enjoy the ride. We will bring everyone on in soon enough, but of course we have our lovely new background for this time and place. So let me bring everyone in. Hello, hello, hello. Is everyone ready for tonight's session?
I hope so.
Sure.
Nessie, I did not see the title until just a few minutes ago, so...
I put those titles up probably the day before sometimes a week before. If I have a stroke of genius, sometimes it's a little bit before, but this time it was last night I put it up. If anyone... Yes?
The question remains, whose plans?
You don't know.
Yes. We have no
idea. It could be the enemies. It could be Tony's secret plan to conquer the world. I don't know.
I don't fucking know. So is everyone ready?
No, but let's do it anyway. Jinx.
Same brain.
That was a same brain cell moment if I've ever heard one. Anyways. We go to the lovely castle of Ilsatora, the capital of the Elven City, where you all have been staying at for the last few weeks as you are honored guests of the king. You guys sleep in your cozy beds, not a care to the world. Trying to get you guys pulled up here. There we go. There you guys are. The lovely group. You guys sleep soundly as the night carries on. Last week, your group had split into two different groups. You had the hunters plus Caro and Vi originally, who knew that you guys had to go back to Club Euphoria to check up on your friends. While there, you ran into some interesting guests that you hope are still there the following day to kind of check up on what's going on, while the other group talked the night away, finally getting a respite after the crazy nights that you have had. Caro, you and Vi went on a crazy adventure, essentially through almost every single plane of existence.
We never left the plane.
You never left the plane. However, you went around the world, essentially. Enjoying your time together, hoping to take on a few guests who you picked up along the way after finding out that they were a target of interest. You come back to the castle and you all finally take time to go to sleep after they were introduced to two of your teachers. We start off with the people in the tower, or in the castle. Crow, I would like you to roll me a 1d100.
Let's see, 1d100. I got a 49.
A 49, huh? Not me forgetting to pull up the little spreadsheet I got for you guys.
The spreadsheet of how fucked we are.
We're in a fuck today, do da do da. As you sleep, you're restless. Your dreams make you toss and turn as you sleep. These dreams of this image of when you were with Kaname, how you were held in her grasps as she wraps her hand around your throat. You feel the pull to her like you've never felt before. However, as this begins to fade from your vision, you feel this cold aura that starts to creep up your back. You can't tell as you're dreaming whether it's the sweat that was dripping down your back or an actual person taking their hand and caressing it softly. It seems to get colder and colder and colder as you are jolted awake. You search around the room, opening your eyes wide. It's kind of dim in this room, the lights being dimmed, of course, because everyone's asleep. And as you look around, you see the people next to you. There's Violet and Caleb sleeping on the bottom bunk that's right next to you. And when you even turn towards your left, you see Chiara hugging the one singular pillow that was on this bed, as she is kind of curled up against the wall, her body kind of it's kind of like if you imagine a bed like horizontal. You guys have kind of slept where it's not the normal positioning, but you've kind of split the bed up where you're on the end of it and she's closer to the wall itself. And you have taken a blanket or a sheet or two and have kind of folded it up and put your head on it to act as a pillow. When you kind of search around, you feel the sweat begin to drip down your back as you're kind of shaken awake from this dream. However, when you look around, there's nothing around you. It's just everyone's kind of sleeping in their places. I will also add, as you look out the window that's in between the two teachers who are sleeping across the room from you, you start to see the light begin to come through the window. You can assume it's probably early morning.
How tucked into the bed am I?
You're not tucked in at all, pretty much. You're at the end of the bed, and Chiara clearly has stolen the comforter, while you have the few sheets that were on the bed itself, and you have folded up an additional sheet to kind of lay on. You are sleeping on the bottom bunk.
I think I'll float over to the window and just take a look outside.
Okay. As you float over to the window in between the two teachers who are sleeping here, their backs kind of to you. When you look out the window, you can see that there's still a dusting of snow everywhere. There's a very brisk, cold breeze that actually kind of comes through this window. Again, this is an old castle, and they don't have the best insulation within the windows itself. So it's quite chilly when you go up and actually sit on the windowsill itself. And when you look out, you can kind of see that this is a small little courtyard that has like a variety of different fountains right out the window itself. And it's just a nice little area outside. You can see the sun starting to come up over the edge of this castle.
I think I'm going to head back and take a look at that magic diary I have.
Okay.
See if there's anything in it.
Okay, so you head over to your pack that's in your, or pretty much on top of the bed because of how small you are. When you look inside the diary itself, of course, this is the diary of your dreams. There's not a lot written. Typically, you don't dream a lot. However, when you start to read it, you look at the words and you realize there's a message there. Help.
How? Is it just, does it just say help, or how is the message encoded?
That's all that's that read. That's all that's on the page.
Cool. Ominous. I'm just going to close it because there's nothing I can do with that other than stress slightly.
Okay. Chiara. I want you to make me a perception check.
Okay, I will. Let me get out my sheet. Give me a sec. Chiara, there we go.
And actually, Caleb and Violet can also make me this perception check if they would like.
All right.
Give me a second. It's taking a
While
while
they
to
do
load.
that, out of character, Nessie, are we all on bunk beds?
Yes. So you can choose Neraina, Violet. You both can choose whether or not you're on the top or bottom bunk with your respective partners.
Violet got a 21.
Okay.
19.4. I got a 15.
And Caleb also got a 21.
God fucking damn it.
That's not bad. No, because it wasn't that difficult.
Sleeping together.
I was like, man, they listen more. Chiara's just snoring.
They're
No.
light sleepers.
No. Chiara. 10 and above. Because you are sitting on, or you are sleeping on the bed that you were sharing with Tanwin, you feel the bed kind of shift under you. Your heightened senses right now because you're on high alert because of everything that's gone on. You feel the bed kind of shift as Tanwin kind of lifts up from the bed itself. It kind of shifting underneath his weight. Even though he's small, it still shifts enough. And you hear the fluttering of his wings, the pause, and then him fluttering back, and you feel as he sits down on the bed. Caleb and Violet, 15 and above. Because you are in the bed next to them, you don't wake up, but however, you hear slightly the fluttering of someone's wings behind you. And then you hear the pause of them, and then you hear them fluttering back.
Chiara will kind of slowly rise up and rub her eyes. Crow? Are you awake already?
Restless nights, couldn't sleep. Still some snow outside.
You need to talk into your microphone a little bit more.
Oh, sorry.
I can't hear you, my dude.
Restless nights, couldn't sleep. Did you know there's still some snow outside?
You should have slept. At least for a little bit. You just hear like Chiara kind of just yawn loudly. At least I got good sleep. I wonder if the others are awake. I want to go get breakfast.
I think it's safe to say that Violet hears all of that and gets up herself.
You need to talk into your microphone.
Talking to your mic.
I think it's safe to say that Violet hears all of this and wakes up herself.
Okay.
Kind of looks over and just, morning.
Morning.
Caleb kind of shifts next to you, Violet. Is it morning already?
Yes, it is, sleepyhead.
I want to sleep for a little bit more. And he kind of just turns onto his stomach and covers his head with his pillow.
I'm just gonna start poking at his side. Just like, nope, nope.
No, leave me be.
I will start tickling him now.
Make
Just, like,
me...
Oh no, here we go.
Oh, yeah.
What tickling? What is tickling action?
Dex.
What would tickling be?
Dex.
Dexterity
is it
versus
Dex?
Constitution.
Yeah, make
I thought it was
make,
a sleight of hand.
It could be a sleight of hand, but sleight of hand is Dex. Make me a sleight of hand check.
Okay, fine.
The hands.
turns out, just the hands.
These fingers are rated E for everyone.
Hey yo.
Heyo. Heyo.
No. And on that note, 23.
Ooh.
That's a big number.
Versus his con save. Oof. You start to tickle him, and he just starts giggling up. Start, Violet, stop, please, God, for the love of God! And you just watch as he turns and tumbles in between the two beds. He's just kind of looking up at all of you from the floor. Why did I
he
agree
fell out
to
the bunk.
this?
Did he fall out the bunk bed?
Yes, he did.
How did
Which
he
one?
manage
Wait,
that?
which bunk did he fall from?
He was on the bottom.
bottom.
He's on the bottom
yeah,
bunk.
not that
You can still take damage falling out of a bottom bunk if you're not prepared.
No.
He's a beefy
10
boy.
feet is when fall damage starts.
Mm-hmm.
Mm. Oh
We'll
no.
have never fallen out of a bunk bed.
I'm just gonna look down at him and just kind of like wave at him, like a cheeky little wave.
He's just gonna flip you off.
Glad to see
Not
you're
in front of the
awake
others,
now.
honey.
Fine.
Glad to see
Shall
you're
we
awake now.
go get food? At this point, everyone would have been woken up because you guys would have heard the giggling, and then all of a sudden, this giant thump as Caleb hit the floor.
I think Neraina will kind of sit up abruptly, looking kind of startled when they do that, and then be like, "Oh, it's just okay."
I was waking
why
Caleb
is,
up.
I can see that. What exactly did you do?
Oh, he's ticklish. Very ticklish.
Fuck
Oh,
you. You hear him from the corner.
When,
Caleb.
where, and how hard, honey?
It's me who's supposed to
Neraina
be doing the
flushes when you
fucking
say that.
anyway.
Neraina turns bright red when you guys say that, like, oh dear, I did not need to know that.
You guys all watch as Silric kind of turns in the bed, looks at you guys, eyebrow raised, and then just shakes his head and turns to like the opposite side of like his back is to you guys. And you notice he does not have a shirt on.
When the fuck?
And he just kind of stretches. Oh, fuck. Remind me, Neraina, we need something bigger than just a twin bed. That sucked.
I could have
I think-
out of character. I think Neraina would be on the top bunk, just because there probably wasn't enough space for two people to sleep comfortably on them.
Okay.
So Neraina's still gonna kind of lean over, look at him, and go, "Well, what happened to that other room?"
I think it has people in it. If I remember correctly, that's what the king said. It's why we were delegated here.
Right.
And I
You
can't
guys all
exactly
struggle with-
take you into the night quarters. That's yeah.
Yeah, that's for
I
all
was
of
gonna-
you.
I was gonna say, you guys all just slept uncomfortably with the bunk beds. I slept nice.
You're also tiny, Chiara.
Hey, size does not matter. It's how much you can be able to
Yes,
sleep
it
on
does.
anything.
It's
Well,
how you use it.
well, considering the fact. Well, considering the fact that we are all pretty much over 6 foot and we're in twin-size beds, I think it does matter in this case.
Neraina raises an eyebrow at you at that. Oh, really? All of us?
Hey. Fuck you.
I never
Just
asked for your
being-
height, Neraina.
Sorry.
She's like,
I never asked for your height, Neraina. I just
I
assumed.
never asked for yours.
In my boots or outside of my boots?
Why not both? I'm curious
in-
now.
In my boots, I am 6'3". Outside, I am 5'11".
Why is it always the tall
Hmm.
people?
Smirks down at Kiara. Well, my 5'10" self could still tower over you. Oh wait, it does.
at this, Solric is just gonna put a shirt on and just shake his head.
Meanwhile, Crow in the corner, wholly not amused by any of this.
Hey, Nessie, how
Ye-
long has the sun been up?
At this point, the sun has it's starting to come up, so it's probably around 8 a.m. ish, maybe 7 a.m. ish, around there.
Isn't that around the time we went to bed?
Yeah,
We haven't slept.
you guys slept.
My crew
Haven't sleep.
stayed up explaining things.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
That's the point. At this, the group of you who are all talking here, you guys watch as Liza and Hendef both kind of look at each other, shake their heads, and head out the room to go get food.
I think at this point, Neraina suddenly, her eyes go wide and she goes, "Fuck, where did I put my cell phone?" She starts looking for it.
As you start searching for it, Silric is going to pull it out and hand it to you.
Oh, thank you. And she starts frantically typing something.
You okay?
I completely forgot to message Tressa about the list. And continues typing.
I see.
Fuck.
Fuck.
Hmm?
And
What do you send her?
Out of character, I think I sent that to you in our DMs, Nessie, but I can reread it if you would like me to.
Sure.
Okay.
Why not?
Hold on. For some reason I clicked off of it. Why did I do that? Give my computer a second. Okay, so the message is going to say, "Hey Tressa, shite has gotten serious. I need you to get somewhere safe as soon as you can. We've discovered ... well, a kill or capture / question list that is currently not public but maybe soon. You are on it. Please message me soon. I need to know if you're okay or not. Love ya, Neraina."
Okay. You send that, and you watch as it instantly gets read. However, you receive no response at this time.
She's just gonna exhale and kind of rub the bridge of her nose.
Neraina?
It's sent. It got read. She's not responding.
Well, maybe she's like in a panic and she's trying to get out.
I hope so.
Or she is not in a place to respond. Could just be that, simply.
Neraina kind of just pulls her knees to her chest and says, "Yeah, I know."
Silric is going to stand up to his full height now and kind of just lean on the top bunk, putting his hand on your thigh.
Neraina's not really going to respond. She's just going to kind of sit there.
Caleb is going to kind of look up, see what's happening. Why don't we go get breakfast? At least we can get a meal in us. Hey, what about we go into town, actually, afterwards? Why not? Get some fresh air, just kind of relax.
At that, Neraina kind of seems to come back to herself, sees Silric hand kind of, another slight blush, but kind of, slips her hand into his and looks over at Caleb and says, "Well, I would like to check the post office, see if I got a response to any of my messages that I sent."
Sure.
So, she'll look at Silric. You want to come with? Or do you have things you need to do?
Silric will look at her. I am off for the day, so I have nothing to do. Why not? Let's go and enjoy ourselves. I know that there are some really good vendors down there to get some nice good food for like lunch and stuff.
I do like trying local food, so if you know of anywhere really good.
There are some pretty good places down there. And Chiara, I know an amazing baker who makes the best sweets.
You hear like Chiara kind of like turn her head quickly, like her eyes brighten up. Do they make cinnamon rolls?
They do.
Oh.
Okay, I'm going.
Before I join you guys, I do have an audience with the king, and I would like to get that done as soon as possible.
That is right.
Do you want us to wait for you so we can all go together? Safety in numbers, all that.
I probably should.
Would be.
I probably should take Violet. Silric will say this.
I'd appreciate that, Silric. Thank you. And if you guys don't mind, I don't want to be wandering around alone, especially after my little run-in with a certain individual.
Neraina's going to look at Silric and go, "Do you think we could wait outside wherever Violet is meeting with the king, or should we find somewhere else to wait?"
You guys could wait in like the dining hall area. Why not? We can get that done, come back pretty quickly.
All right. Sounds like a plan.
Okay. Let's go get breakfast.
Yeah! Breakfast!
Silric will help you down off the bunk bed and lead you out into the dining room area. You can take care of control over that. What do the rest of you guys do?
First I will look down on Caleb, assuming he is still on the floor.
No, at this point he's gotten up and kind of dusted himself off and just shaking his head.
I'm sorry for making you fall off the bed again.
This is not the first time you've done that to me, Violet.
It probably won't be the last either.
Let's go get food.
Okay.
As you walk out, he'll kind of go behind you and wrap his arms around you as you guys walk.
Sir.
Shut up.
I would also like to throw in that right before Neraina and Silric get to or walk through the door into the dining hall, Neraina grabs his hand again, kind of pulls him to stop, and says, "Good morning," and leans up and gives him a quick kiss.
He's just gonna shake his head. You are so shy about that.
Yeah, I told you that, but I didn't know what I was doing.
It's okay. And he's just gonna kind of lean down, kiss the top of your head, and lead you to the tables.
Yara's gonna just head to the to the food area.
Tanwin, what do you do?
I don't entirely know.
Your tummy is grumbling.
All right, I guess I'll just follow the breakfast then.
Okay.
His tiny stomach growls.
His little tiny stomach growls.
Little tiny stomach.
It's just like a squeak toy. It's like.
Not sound like a phone vibrate.
A cell phone vibration. I can't.
Oh no. Oh, okay.
Thing would go.
That was great.
Anywho's, as you guys start your breakfast, we will head to the other group that's at Club Euphoria.
The main group.
The other. Ouch.
Bruh. What are we, the psych actors?
You don't want me to answer that.
The absolute shade that I heard. Jonathan, you decided you wanted to wake up early, check your files to see if you had received anything back from your file request that you had done with Gerald the previous night. As you watch, or as you get up, kind of getting dressed for the morning, kind of tidying up the place that you had slept in, you hear a ding that happens on your computer.
A computer?
Yes, you have a computer with you.
Apparently, okay. News to me, but...
As you open it up, you check the message. The file reads as classified documents inside. And the message underneath it from Gerald says, Jonathan, here are the files you requested. I tried.
This just got sent my a normal email.
No, it is classified. You'll see.
Like the internal messaging system or something?
Yes. Give me a second, Zeta. Jesus. Fucking Christ.
Jesus.
Anyways, the message reads as, Jonathan, here are the files you requested. I tried getting as much unredacted as possible. I wish I could have given you more information, but this is all we have. I hope it suffices. And there's the file. You can attempt to open it.
Attempt?
Attempt. It's a
I'm sorry? Am I too inept to do a double click?
Do you try to open up the file?
Oh no, yeah,
It's like
sure.
you have to
I
hack- you
specifically
have to
requested
hack
this file.
in.
I'm going to put it in a folder now and forget all about it. No, of course I open the fucking...
When you open it, of course, it is the secured website for your organization, and it is requiring a scan of your badge.
Which I presumably
What's
have
the
on
number?
You
so-
do. And you have a card reader.
And the 3 digits on the back of the card.
And are we
And the
going to have an
password?
Amogus moment? Is my card going to decline?
Yes.
it's not.
That stupid
Roll
card.
to see if you can scan it at the right speed.
Yes. Yes.
I'm gonna yeet.
Roll dexterity.
I'm gonna yeet all of you out of existence.
It's like a hand.
No, don't eat me.
When you finally get your card to scan and everything, you open the file, and it's the file that I sent you last week.
Yeah, the question, where did you put that again? 'Cause
I
can't
sent it to you in DMs.
Okay. Ah, there it is.
That is all you receive.
Well, luckily, I was aware enough to remember what I thought of this. So, obviously, I did see this last time. So, while some of this is certainly interesting, there are notable exceptions in the information.
Such as?
Literally every single fucking party member.
Hey, we don't know that yet.
We don't
Yeah,
know
but I-
that.
Yeah, again, this is obviously out of character. Just
Sorry.
right now, this is just Donovan looking at it, going, why are all the interesting people classified?
As you look at the file, a knock. You hear a knock at your door.
Security first. I presume it's a laptop that I have.
Yes.
No, you've been
So I-
lugging around a desktop. the
Yeah,
whole
I've been
time.
lagging around. I don't know this is a laptop. So,
It's a Chromebook, my
close the
dude.
laptop before I answer the door. No. Let's see who be if there. Oh, what a surprise! Who could have seen this one coming?
I love this commentary. This is great.
As you open the door, Valerie, in her normal outfit, standing outside the door, about to knock for an additional time, and as you open the door, kind of shocking her. Oh, good morning, Jonathan. Did you sleep well?
Yes.
Okay. Breakfast is being served in Victoria's room. Just wanted to invite you and everyone to it. I figured I'd come here first.
I'll be right there.
Of course. Good morning, I guess. And she is going to kind of turn on her heels and knock on the next door.
One of them said good morning to my sister. I'm going to, since I just only closed the laptop, I'm going to shut it down properly because, there's sensitive shit on this.
Yes.
Shut it down properly, and then, I guess, I presume I have gotten dressed before I went to my laptop.
Yes, you got completely dressed.
I did not answer the door in underwear, so as much as Valerie might have liked that.
That would have been funny, but opening a door wide open in your skivvies. As you walk out the door, you see Christian and Ian stepping outside their room and closing the door behind them. Christian kind of turns to you and waves his hand. Good morning. How did you sleep last night?
Was enough? You had fun with your cuddle buddy?
Oh, I would have assumed that you had fun with yours.
You presume I had one.
Did you not do it? Fucking hell, Jonathan.
Look at him with like a slightly smug look because spite. Fuck you.
Oh my god.
Oh man.
Ian is just going to shake his head and head to the door. You guys are impossible.
Not even going to, not even gonna say anything about that.
Me impossible? Really, Ian? No, 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 no. Jonathan does not get away with this. Dude, you gotta take your chance.
You gotta shoot your shot.
Oh, I've suddenly gone deaf on this.
And Christian will close the door behind all of you. In the other room, where last night the two of you enjoyed the evening together, Owen and Chloe, you wake up in each other's arms. Owen, you wake up first to the light of the sun coming through the window. It kind of hits the side of your face, it almost heating it up as the sun tends to do. As you wake, you see Chloe kind of curled up next to you, sleeping soundly.
I think Owen would just sort of awkwardly sit there.
For a few minutes.
Yeah, the whole I don't want to like move and disturb you thing.
Aw, it's so sweet.
How exhausted is she?
Roll.
Roll for performance?
Joking.
Joking.
Both.
Joking. Pure joking.
Okay.
Bless you.
Bless you.
Please.
After a few minutes of just kind of sitting there, enjoying the peaceful sound of Chloe breathing and the warm sun coming through the window, you hear a knock at your door.
At that point, Owen would try and like shuffle out of bed without waking Chloe up.
Roll me stealth.
Stealth.
You are trying to actively avoid waking someone up.
Yep.
Stealth with advantage, given they're already asleep.
Yes, it will give you
With
advantage.
advantage. Okay.
Advantage. Oh, that didn't do much, did it?
Oh. Escape.
She rolled a 12.
Oh no.
But I will roll disadvantage since she is asleep currently. That did not help you at all. You do have
No,
a
it
fate
didn't.
point.
Not using it on something small like this. Come on.
Zeta Owen trips.
No.
No.
You try to wiggle your arm out from underneath her, slowly trying to unravel yourself from her. And you feel as she kind of shifts in the bed, then just does a little stretch. Good morning. How was your sleep?
I'm fine. My sleep was fine. There was a knock at the door. I need to answer it.
Okay. She kind of rubs the side of her mouth and just kind of curls up and pulls the blankets back over her and kind of snuggles into the bed.
Owen's going to step out of bed, put his lab coat on to make himself decent, and then head to the door.
Just the lab coat?
Just the clothes.
Not just the lab coat, not just the lab coat. You know what I meant.
It's too late, Zeta.
You know, that leaves certain openings in your attire, you know?
May I point out that you had a fade to black moment?
Yes, I did not mean just the lab coat.
Yes, we did. It is canon now.
Surprise, motherfucker. That is canon. Canon moment.
I was gonna say the man prioritizes over his lab coat over any other clothes.
You hear another knock at the door.
After
Putting
getting
everything on hold for the
appropriately
lab.
dressed, Owen will answer the door.
As you open up the door, you recognize Valerie. who you have talked to in the past. She kind of looks at you, kind of sees the fact that you're a little disheveled, and then kind of peers in, seeing a body kind of in the bed. Just kind of shakes her head and says, breakfast is being held in Victoria's room. Your sister's
well.
room,
Very
also.
well. We will join you in a moment.
Of course. See you both in there. And she's just gonna kind of turn and walk down the hallway.
Victoria's and Anwin's room?
Oh yeah, I wrote that into their their backstory. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
But still, this is...
Scandalous.
Is it something that Owen is aware of?
No, it's not something Owen is aware of.
Yeah, but so he would take note of this detail, wouldn't he?
Owen's a dumbass and would assume it's like just like
Having his
convenience for
permanent
hiding
sleepover.
things.
Oh god,
Love!
that joke is horrible.
Oh
That's
god.
why it's funny.
Oh my god.
Oh man.
I love it. Okay. You have closed the door behind her. She has left the premise. What do you do, Owen?
I walk over back to Chloe and will simply say, well, it looks like everyone's organizing breakfast in the other room, if you want to join.
Well, I best get dressed then. You just kind of
yes, you-
see she sits up in the bed, just kind of her back to you. What happened last night and how much did we have to drink?
We didn't have anything to drink at all.
Then why did I feel like I was drunk and on cloud 9?
Oh.
My god. Oh no.
Oh.
Don't go on smooth on Owen, he will combust.
Is your memory okay?
I think so. Well, that's the first time we've ever done that.
Yes. Yes, it could be.
So it seems.
You just watch as she kind of just shakes her head, kind of trying to gather herself as she gets dressed. I think I'm gonna probably have to find better clothes because all I have is my uniform. Now that I think about it. And she just kind of doesn't put on her jacket or her vest or anything. She just kind of puts in her white shirt, tucks it into her pants and kind of belts her belt and everything, and then puts her shoes on real fast and turns around and is like, ready to go to breakfast?
Yes, let's go.
Okay. And as you guys head to the door, she'll kind of interlace her fingers with yours, Owen.
Is she stumbling?
Aw.
Aw.
The door's not wide enough for me to get both of them through. I'm gonna have to do them individually.
Sorry.
You're fine.
As you approach the door,
It's
Owen.
this one, right?
Yep,
It's
it is. As you approach the door, you hear Christian's voice. Dude, why didn't you take the shot?
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
Jonathan is in the process of entering a competition for ignoring annoying best friends.
My money's on Jonathan.
My money's also on Jonathan. He's definitely gonna win.
Bro, you had every fucking opportunity. Owen, the door is not locked.
Oh no.
Real me wants to continue listening in, but I don't think that's in character for Owen. So we'll enter. We'll knock. We'll knock on the door.
Okay. All of you in the room hear a knock at the door.
Who's closest?
Christian,
Oh, it's
probably.
Christian.
He just kind of looks at the door and then looks at you, Jonathan.
Jonathan rolls his eyes and goes to the door.
When you open the door,
We're
he's-
here for breakfast.
Right, morning, come on in.
as you enter the room, there are behind Victoria is a few plates of food. It's just a variety of different like breakfast meats, some eggs, bread roll with some butter, just variety of different basic food items. You see that there are 4 plates left.
Well then, Chloe and Owen will go and take their respective plates.
As you kind of grab the plates, you see Victoria is kind of sitting at the long bench that's right in front of this little desk area. And she is kind of hunched over a little, like her elbow is planted on her knee as she's cross-legged, and she's just kind of in thought, kind of staring at nothing. And everyone would see this in the room, like as you approach to get your plates. Anyone want to do anything?
Eat the food.
Eat the food?
I feel like Owen would think it's a bit impertinent to ask.
Okay. Jonathan, do you go and grab a plate?
Well, yes. Presumably, I would be hungry, wouldn't I?
Yeah.
I mean, I probably could have eaten something last night, but I decided not to. So,
Yeah, you kind of did, didn't you?
so yeah.
Your tummy is also doing the rumblies.
Want to phrase it like that?
It's more fun that way.
Rumblies.
It's doing the
The
rumblies that only hands can satisfy.
Oh, God.
Oh,
There it
God.
is.
There
Oh, there it is.
There it is. I knew it. I knew it. How
Can
did
you-
I know?
Can you tell that I'm old?
Shut up.
We've all seen that.
Nessie, shut up.
Anyways, as Christian goes and grabs his plate, Ian pipes up at this. So, what are exactly our plans from here on out? I know that there are some things that we need to look into more. But what do we do from here? Where do we go? You kind of watch as Silos kind of turns in the chair to face all of you, his arm kind of resting on the head of the chair. He kind of chews at his lip for a second, and then he speaks up. Well, ironically, Victoria and I were talking about it last night. With the Vampire Council looking more into my dealings within this establishment, I can't do much. However, I will say that there are some interesting areas that we could look into. We could hit them hard. Get them to potentially do something drastic. But I don't want to put you guys into that position. And the areas in which I'm talking to could be potentially very dangerous. But only if you guys are comfortable with it.
Well, considering that they currently believe that I'm investigating you, it might not be in my best interest to be seen with you
Exactly.
doing conspicuous things. So, if you were to do this, you might wish to involve the others rather than me.
Then I don't know what else to do exactly. Victoria, you had an idea. You watch as she's kind of taken out of her thoughts. Huh? Oh, yes, I have a contact in the Feywilds. It's a long stretch, but I haven't heard from them in a while. And they are a part of this group, technically. And if that contact has been taken out, that could be problematic for all of us. They know the names of many of us.
So you want us to go and meet this contact for you?
Yes, please, if you could.
Does this contact have a name?
Or even any more information than just in the Feywilds? The Feywilds are a large place.
They were supposed to be in Mithridane, but I lost contact with them about 3 weeks ago.
So if Mithridane is where this person is, or was the last known location of this person, I suppose it would be good to start investigating there, but we still need a bit more to go on who this person is.
Her name is Hannah Fanick.
Allow me to consult my list real quick. Would the name happen to be on the kill list? Probably not. But oh no, actually it is. What?
Oh,
Since I just looked at the damn thing, would I recognize this? Like, off the top of my head.
Yes,
since
you
It's
would.
literally been a few minutes.
Yes, you would.
Would I recall the given reason for the capture and question order?
You would.
Also, the fact that apparently she's listed as killed in action.
oh shit.
Okay, so German is going to look slightly awkward on that point. Like,
Oh boy.
I'm like, ooh, I have some potential bad news for you. My higher-ups got back to me with their list of reasonings for their kills. Your contact's listed as KIA.
How?
How? What? How? I just know that is what the list says. Should she still be alive, all the better, nobody will be looking for her, but I would presume that your contact is no longer a factor.
Oh no.
Fuck.
Your contact is no longer a factor.
Slightly odd, too, given that she was listed as capture in question, but
Very Karrokhan situation.
What the hell?
is just going to go back to his food to avoid the awkward silence.
Were there any other, I guess, what other explanations were on that list?
Name, whether they should be killed, captured, or questioned, and reasons for such, unless it's classified as it was in most of the important cases.
What reason was this for the capture or kill? Was this person's reason?
Is my memory good enough that I know this?
You would.
Right. Two reasons listed: being suspected of harboring a fugitive and being a known blood donor of the Vampire Council. Interesting allegations, by the way.
She never had involvement with the Vampire Council. Her only involvement was through me.
Well, it doesn't say suspected, it says known, so...
She's from the Feywilds. I only ever met her in the Feywilds. And suspected of harboring a fugitive. What?
Oh, don't worry about too much about that one. Almost everyone has that.
Great.
Actually, do I recall her entry?
Give me a history check.
Oh, fuck, that's a +1 again.
And you're talking specifically about Victoria, right?
Yep, 19.
With a 19, you would.
I mean, you don't have that. You just have enemy of the state, multiple killed hunters, and suspected of mundane trafficking, but who's keeping track?
The fuck? One, I have never killed a hunter in my entire life. And so they're trying to pin this whole trafficking thing on me?
Among others. Also, looking over at Valerie, fairly certain that one's listed as MIA, suspected KIA, so...
Fun. Just fun, I guess.
You... I'm going to go back for my food.
Doesn't give a fuck.
I run out of fuck, Stony.
At this, Silas is going to just sigh. Can I ask you hunters to do something, then?
You can ask.
Can you look into as to why this contact was removed? I assume, seeing that this contact was in Mithridane, that potentially she could have been looking around the hunters in that area.
I was going to request some clarification on some of these cases anyway. I might as well ask when I'm at it. There will be a case file, most likely.
I suppose it wouldn't hurt to head to Mithridane to investigate as well.
I can probably swing that too.
This sucks. And you just hear that from Anwen, who's across the room from all of you. What are they trying to get at? None of this makes sense.
Well, are there drinks with the breakfast?
Yes, there are cups of OJ on the...
So John was just going, without looking, sort of raise it in a semi-toast to that. And then...
After you're done eating, after a little bit, Valerie will stand up and kind of look at you, Jonathan. I think I'm going to come with you to Mithridane. I think it would be smart for one of us to, at least from this group, to see what all is going on. Plus, I need to get out for a bit. If that is okay with you.
You realize if they see you with me, there's going to be some uncomfortable questions for me to answer. You too, presumably.
You could say the same about Ian. Ian is going to kind of turn in his seat and look at Jonathan. She has a point. We're going to have to stay hidden in disguise anyway.
Jonathan does not like this conclusion, but he also can't refute it. Well, let's see if we can get some disguises then.
Victoria will stand up. I think I have something that I can give you. And she'll walk over to her dresser over here and kind of start going through it, looking for something. Christian is going to kind of sneak over one step at a time and act like he's grabbing a glass of orange juice, and he's just going to kind of whisper to you, Jonathan. Jonathan and Valerie sitting in a tree.
Just going to inconspicuously grind my heel into his foot.
Make a sleight of hand check for that one.
How is that sleight of hand? That's sleight of foot, isn't it?
Sleight of foot.
Same principle.
Oh, not hashtag 5+5. 7.
Oof. As you
Okay,
attempt,
not so inconspicuously.
You want to roll a fake point for that?
No.
as you attempt to kind of step on his foot, he kind of moves his foot to the side and looks at you and kind of just sticks his tongue out at you and kind of walks back to the corner with his cup of orange juice. Happy as can be.
Picture of maturity.
Yet you still keep me around as your friend.
One does one.
We'll see about that.
From here, the day continues on as you guys kind of plan out your next steps, getting a little information about where you need to go in Mithridane. You know you have to go head to the market where she was originally supposed to be. Victoria gives Ian and Valerie 2 cloaks to wear. This will...
Inconspicuous.
It's more of everyone kind of wears cloaks there. She'll hand out more to the rest of you so that all of you guys kind of match. And to people passing by, they would not tell who you worked for. It just kind of looked like you were wearing your cloaks. And in the end, unless someone like really knew who you were or was like right up to your face, they wouldn't be able to tell who you are. The day continues on. You guys finish up your plates. She will give you packs for lunch, like food packs for you guys to eat once you got there.
Thank you, Mother.
From there, though, as you guys start to head out, we will move to the last little group. Go back to the castle, wherever the fuck the castle is. I can't find the fucking map. Where the fuck is the map?
I don't know. Where did you put it?
I don't know where I
The
fucking
castle
put
has been erased from existence.
it. Literally was
Gone.
there for a second.
It's never
This
Sudden
party,
combustion.
these party members no longer exist.
We go back to the last group of people. I will say, though, actually, do we want to do that first?
If you want to do it chronologically, do morning shift first. Car's not getting out of bed till noon.
Yeah, I'm thinking that's how it's going to have to be. Okay. You all kind of sit at the table together, the group that's at the dining room area. After Silric finishes his breakfast, he kind of looks over at Violet. You ready to go?
As I'll ever be.
Gonna have to be ready. Hopefully
Oh,
the
well.
king's in a decent mood.
Oh, fuck.
Figured I'd warn you.
He seemed
it's not gonna
pleasant
be
enough last night.
Well, it's not gonna be good if he's in a bad mood.
Yo?
I was gonna say he seemed pleasant enough last night. Why would, or is? You know what? Never mind.
It's not that it would... How do I put this? Sometimes things happen.
Oh boy. Well, let's hope nothing happened.
That is the hope, I guess. So, let me get this set up real fast. Where is everyone? My thing is freezing. It's not wanting to do what it's supposed to. Wah.
Wah.
We have the scuff. We have the scuff.
The scuff is real because things are not going where they're supposed to go, and then they're not there where they need to be. And then shit happens. Right? Yeah, shit
Yep.
happens.
Yep.
Where is... Why has dragon stuff just disappeared on mine? And there it is. Fucking Christ.
I don't want to disappear.
I've disappeared. Where? Anyways,
Wah. Anyway.
Silric leads you down the hall, up some stairs, and you are greeted with the, I guess, silver doors of the throne room. He leads you in up the path of red carpeting, where you are greeted with the king sitting on his throne. He is kind of hunched over, whispering to his sister who is standing next to him. There are two guards standing on either side of the throne as Silric approaches, and he kind of stops and takes a polite bow to the king. You watch as the king stops talking to his sister and looks up to see the both of you. The king has a pleasant smile on his face as you will both approach. After a while, Silric will speak up. My king, I have brought Violet Shepard here to speak with you. And
Give a
the king will
Light nod of
pause.
the head.
The floor is yours.
I was hoping that I could follow up on that offer you made the other night.
Oh, the protection.
Mm.
You should be well protected with everyone standing here. And everyone here in the castle. However, Murai had an idea that we could offer. However, if you have any other unearthly bonds, the item we would give you would break them. Just be aware of that.
Violet's gonna kind of look down and just in thought thinking, like, oh boy.
So that's not an option.
Um,
Your
well, this put
hesitation speaks volumes.
yes, unfortunately. Not sure if I'm able to discuss the details of this, however. There is one.
We understand how these things work, and Mariah is going to speak up. This is what we can offer. It would prevent the Archdevil from being able to speak with you. However, this item will break those bonds because it breaks all connections. So, we offer you this as an ultimate, or I guess as the last ditch effort.
Considering it's my life and my future on the line, I will accept your help.
Are you sure about it?
I need to take my future back. I need to take my life back. And if this is the last option that I have to do so, then so be it. Divine presence be damned.
Okay. With that, Mirai will remove her necklace from her neck, unclasping it from behind her neck, and she'll walk slowly down the stairs and stand in front of you. Violet, can you turn around, please?
She will do so silently.
She'll kind of wrap around you and bring the necklace up and clasp it from behind. You hear her speak a few words in Sylvan.
I understand that. What is she saying?
It is a protection spell. after it's done, you feel the metal start to glow, or the metal itself starts to glow red hot. It's searing against your chest. It's painful. You are going to take 2d6 worth of damage as it burns against your chest.
I was not warned about the consequences of this.
Holy shit.
You
2d6
take
worth of damage?
3 damage.
That's not that bad.
Tanwin, what are you doing currently?
I expected this to happen. I am
I think you were sitting at the table.
sitting at the table enjoying a pastry, most likely.
As you take a bite into your pastry, you feel a twinge in your chest. Then this twinge turns into a sharp, stabbing pain as you're sitting on the table itself.
Do I recognize the feeling?
You feel the same feeling when you started to shift back from a crow into your human form. You feel this stabbing pain begin to become worse and worse and worse. You also take 2d6 worth of damage. You take 10 points of damage.
Oh,
God.
shit.
You start to feel this pull. The both of you start to feel this pull from the both of you as you watch as in front of you. You watch as almost like this hand touches your chest. You watch as like the imprints of nails start to scratch the front part of it. You feel as it pulls at your skin. You almost watch as you look down at your chest itself. You watch as these indents of fingers start to scratch at your skin as it looks like it tears the front part of your chest off, as you watch as this glowing orb is in this ethereal hand, and you both hear a voice. My sister broke the rules of fates when she made this deal with you. I will deal with her myself. However, consider your bargain broken. You will receive no consequences from this. Heed my horny.
That-
Heed my-
English!
Oh my god!
Oh my god.
Vanessa likes to mispronounce stuff. Heed my warning well. I will not make a second deal. And with that, you watch as this glowing orb disappears. As you look back down at your chest, both of you, you have no markings
Double
there.
quoted.
You have no scars from that. However,
What? Crow is going to vocalize. What the fuck was that?
we'll hold
What's
off
this
on
talk
that.
about horny?
We'll hold off on that, Crow. Violet. However, when you look down at your own chest, you see a clear, distinct line at where the necklace traces on your skin. You've been slightly burned by it. You, having broken said spell, you take an additional 5 points of damage.
God damn it.
That's what you get for dealing me 10 points of damage.
Bird brain.
Now, here's the thing. as you look around, you're still standing in the same spot you were. You turn around and look at the rest of the group. Silric will kind of look at you. So is it broken?
She will nod. Apparently there have been a few things that have been broken. That
Well,
hurt like a bitch.
What happened?
You put the necklace on. It started to burn. My chest started to hurt. It looked like a hand was scratching at it. And then I heard a voice from one of the fates saying that her sister made an error with the deal that I made, and another one will not be made.
Fun. So you made a deal with fate?
One of them. Yes.
Okay.
You seem to forget that I made a pact with an archdevil when I was 18.
Yeah. I guess I always seem to forget that. Mirai will step back and up towards the top of the stairs again with her brother. She'll sigh and look at the both of you. That should protect you from the archdevil finding you.
I thank you for your willingness to help me. And I hope that I can repay your kindness one.
With that, the king will say, "You're welcome." Now, we have some business to tend to. I hope you have a wonderful eve or rest of the day. And please, make sure you stay safe. Keep people with you still.
I plan on it. Thank you, Your Majesty.
Of course. And with that, Silric will lead you back to the group. Everyone can make me perception checks, minus the 2 people that were in the throne room.
Is that including or discluding the sleeper?
Discluding the sleepers.
And the
Cool.
Euphoria crew, I would presume.
And of course, the Euphoria
Yes.
crew.
So basically, 3 people can roll.
Nat 20.
Wow. Very nice.
That's a 26.
I fail. I'd be like, this is too much shit for me. I'm eating my pastry. Thank you kindly.
Chiara, are you making the perception roll?
Big are you, Dad?
Yeah, I'm here.
Make a perception roll, hon.
Okay.
And you can roll for Silric and Caleb.
Yes, Jake.
Silric was in the throne room.
Oh, that's right. Okay, then Caleb can roll.
Perception, right?
Yes.
That is.
He got a dirty 20.
Okay.
15.
And a 15. All of you are eating your pastries. You do not see what happened to Tanwin.
Not even with the nat 20?
Not even with the nat 20.
Damn. Okay.
Damn.
Then what's the point of rolling?
Some
fuck you.
DCs are somewhat impossible.
Damn.
I don't think
guess.
anyone in the party except Jake could
guess.
have passed that.
Hey, does this mean so we're eating pastries? Is every Tiara eating her cinnamon roll?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
After a
Yay.
little bit,
Cinnamon roll.
Silric and Violet, you return back to the same place you all had started.
Gonna make a beeline for Caleb and just sit down and lean against him.
Neraina's sitting there kind of idly rubbing her chest because Siluric has walked away, and then when he comes back in, there's a visible look of, oh, okay. And then she'll just kind of smile at him as he walks back in.
Thankfully, that didn't take too long as he sits down. Hopefully,
Sure.
that solves all of our problems.
Or one of them, at least.
Yeah.
Tiara numbing noises.
Nom 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 nom. What is your disposition right now, Tanwin?
What do you mean by disposition?
Like, what are you doing?
Given my perception was 5, I think I'm just gonna be like, I'm going to deal with this problem later, and I'm just going to keep eating.
Roll me a 1d100.
94.
Oh no.
94.
Stop rolling so damn high.
I don't know whether that's good or bad.
You've only rolled below 50 once.
Yeah, but we don't know whether 1 is bad or good.
As you sit there eating your food, the pain finally subsiding after a while, you start to feel as if you're being watched again. You kind of look around searching for something. It still feels as if they're close and getting closer. You noticed that you had a cold feeling this morning. And now, not even 2 hours later, you're feeling it again. It's ramping up its pace. You feel it getting closer and closer and closer to you as your heart begins to pound in your ear. You search around frantically, and then you just look at your cinnamon roll that's in front of you, and you look up at the group. And the feeling goes away. From there, we're going to go to the sleeping crew. There are no windows in this room. However, Caro, you feel as Vi kind of shifts next to you, getting comfortable. And the slight snores in your ear. You open your eyes, and you're in a room that is lit a little bit more now, seeing it's midday. You feel the fire coming off of both torches that are in this room. As you look around, you hear the louder snores coming from your friend Handar. It just super like... super loud.
What side of the bed is Karo on?
You are on the outer side.
As in, I am able to roll off the bed.
Yes, but you would have to untangle yourself from Vi, who is sleeping on your chest.
Okay, that's adorable. He'll kind of mutter, "I'm sorry," as he, like, pushes her off.
Do you try to do it gently?
Yes.
You may make a sleight of hand.
Natural fucking 20.
Hell
Okay.
yeah.
You are
Hey, that's
able...
your set, dragon.
Yay! That's awesome.
Good shit. You slip your arm from underneath her, laying her softly on the bed. Handar still snoring up a storm. All of them are soundly asleep.
What's Bexy gaming this?
It's Mammy.
Anyway, I'm gonna quietly make my way out of the room.
Okay, you head towards the main area, heading out the door into the hallway and out to the front area of this place. At this point, guys, you've just kind of been sitting here chilling, talking. The conversation with the king kind of took a little bit longer just to kind of get there and get back. You guys decided to all sit here. However, at around noontime, when lunch has been served and you all are eating lunch at this point, you watch as Karos strides into the main dining room. Not from the usual area, though.
Oh. Morning.
Morning. Where did you slink off to?
Y'all were out of beds. Into the other room.
Ah, I see.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Well, there's
Silric
food.
will pipe up. There were the upper bunks.
No.
Understandable.
Okay, understood.
It was 7 in the morning when I went to bed.
Why the fuck did you get in at 7 in the morning?
If you
I
say
need to
don't
talk
worry
to the
about it, I will
king.
kill you.
I need to talk to the king.
Oh. Well, wish you were here a couple hours ago. I was just there.
I was here. I was sleeping, and God, I needed it.
Well, fair enough.
May I ask why you need to talk to the king?
Got some people that need protecting.
Some people.
You know, my dad, friend. I need to talk to him sooner than later.
Caro. Did I just hear you say you brought your dad?
I did not
And
say
your
that. But yes.
Okay then. Oh, okay. Just
And before you chew me out, they have already been watched. They've been getting watched for a while now.
Watched?
Oh, by your coven.
Not my coven. Thank you very much.
Well, the one you abandoned.
My hand has been out of that coven for like half a year, but whatever. See,
In
whatever.
any case-
Details.
I
In any case, why would the coven? Oh, God.
Because
this-
they're involved with me. Why else?
Why would
Well-
they give a shit?
Did you forget my family?
Caro has been a subject of interest for a while now, to be fair. I So wait, so let me see if I've got this straight. Your dad was on or your dad and your friend have been watched by Violet's former coven.
Based on my understanding, yeah.
How do you know it was by the coven? It could have been anybody.
Your tattoos are fairly distinctive.
If I remember correctly, all covens have their own tattoos.
Look,
What on
they need protection anyway.
So just break them into a king's castle where thousands
It's
of
not
guards are ready to
breaking
stab you.
in.
Oh my god,
For
Caro.
fuck's sake.
I'm so confused. Are they here?
Yes, that's why I need to talk to the king. I didn't exactly have time to consult.
You brought people who know nothing about magic to the king's castle.
It's not the first time I've done it this week.
Why? You know what?
Because it's necessary, Neraina.
Right, protection, right, fine. Dear gods.
Hey, Neraina.
Yes, Violet.
You willing to share your flask?
It's, actually out of character. Nessie,
Yeah.
may I roll that 1d20 to see what the,
Yes,
never-ending class has in it?
may.
Because, backing character, well, my one that I can refill on my own is still empty. I didn't have a chance to refill it, but, okay, that's a 12.
Okay.
Neraina's gonna take out her the other flask and, try and take a sniff.
Smells like water.
That's weird. She's gonna look around for a empty glass and try and pour some of it into the glass.
Doesn't pour.
Well, that experiment backfired. I have no idea what is in this flask right now.
Oh no. What? Wait, what? What? The fuck kind of magic?
I tried to put this together during my apprenticeship, and it kind of worked. Look, it was supposed to be a flask of never-ending whatever I put into it. Unfortunately, something backfired in the process, and it changes whatever's in the flask from day to day. And apparently, I'm playing chicken with my own flask.
I wasn't gonna say chicken, I was gonna say spin the bottle, but okay.
I mean, chicken's accurate.
Oh, dear gods. Hang on. She'll take a sip.
As you take a sip, the delicious fruity drink of a Mai Tai quenches your throat.
She will look at it and go, oh, good, take another swig. I hope you like Mai Tais.
Oh, that's my favorite. And then she'll just gulp it down and then hand it back.
And I got lucky today, I guess.
It's like it. We need to get that other flask filled.
I'll do. I'm sure in our wanderings in town we can find somewhere that I can buy some booze to fill it. At least that one I can make a choice. Anyway,
no doubt.
Caro, I don't know whether to be mad or whatever at you, but
Save
fuck it. I'm
for
sure.
later.
No, Caro, please. If I could finish. I don't know whether to be mad or what the fuck ever, but I am sure, or rather I'm hoping that you did what you thought you had to. But please talk to the king. I know you're planning on it, but please do it.
I can make another trip up there with him. Solric will speak up.
Appreciated.
Come on. Let's go.
Yeah.
Neraina will kind of let her hand, she'll pat his shoulder and be like, thank you, as he walks away.
He'll
Solric,
walk.
Solric is the MVP of the day, apparently.
Apparently. Okay, the two of you now go to the same place as Violet and Solric once were. You head to the throne room, a room you recognize, seeing that you have teleported into here a few times. As you
It has been twice now.
It has been twice. As you enter the room, you see the king atop his throne, and his sister, who you have just recently saved, standing next to him.
Good afternoon, my king. I need a favor.
He kind of looks at you and raises an eyebrow, waiting for you to speak.
I've got a few mundanes I need protected.
The guard will speak up, the guard with white hair. And why should we protect mundanes?
They're on the list? If you don't help me, I'm just gonna go to the Sealy. So.
The Elven King will kind of shake his head. And where are these mundane?
The spare room. Didn't exactly have time.
In my castle.
Yes, that's correct, sir.
He just kind of sighs, tapping his finger on the kind of armrest of his throne.
I apologize for overstepping my bounds. But they've been watched by, I'm very sure, one of the Covens for a long time now.
Okay. They can stay here for now. And they should be safe. However, they must not leave the castle. None of them.
I'll make that clear.
As long as that is clear, I should be able to protect them.
Thank you.
And
I owe you one.
And as you go to leave, he'll call back to Silric. Silric, may I please speak with you? And you watch as Silric kind of pauses, sighs. Wait here for one moment.
Sure thing.
And Silric will go back to the throne room. You hear some hushed whispers, and about 5 or 10 minutes later, he comes back, just sighing and shaking his head.
I'm guessing I got you in trouble.
A little.
Sorry.
You owe me.
Yeah, I do.
And he's just gonna shake his head as he leads you back to the rest of the group. As you all, or as the both of you, start to enter the main castle grounds and into the dining hall. Caro, there are 2 people you know sitting at the table with the rest of the group.
Oh. Can I wake you guys up?
Vi looks up. No, Hondar's snoring did. And you just watch as Hondar
that's
just kind of put his head down. I'm sorry, I snore.
Deviated
You
septum?
snore like a damn cow, Hondar.
Rude.
Hey, he
I'm
probably just has a
right.
deviated septum. No need to be mean about it.
In any case, I've arranged for your protection.
That's good, I guess.
Not without me sticking my head out there. And Silric will just
Which
kind of...
again, I appreciate.
I'm sorry, what?
Nothing, Neraina. It's nothing I can't handle.
Neraina kind of narrows her eyes at him, but then she'll just... All right. I trust you.
I'd hope so. And with that, he'll kind of reach down and kind of grab your hand underneath the table, rubbing it.
You know I do.
At this point,
Eh.
Caleb is stuffing his face, drinking almost every drink on the table, and just
God.
super happy.
Oh God, Caleb.
I'm hungry. We didn't eat dinner last night.
You have the biggest appetite I have ever seen.
Even bigger than mine.
You're also
Like,
small,
I'm not-
Chiara.
Like,
Never underestimate me and my hunger.
I can attest
True.
to that. I watched her eat most of a cinnamon roll that was almost as big as her head.
Yeah, for one so small, she can eat.
Yeah.
As you
I mean-
finish that sentence, two people step out into the dining room. Caro, people you
Oh.
recognize.
Oh no. Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
The older gentleman speaks up. Maybe one day Caro can take us to see these giant cinnamon rolls.
That's a bad idea.
That well, and
Hmm?
and
I'm-
Caro, are these your parents?
Father
chance-
and his wife.
I see.
You
Father,
just like
me-
hear-
Most of my crew.
And
Neraina
he'll
will kind of
Pleasure.
wave. Neraina will wave. Hi, nice to meet you.
he gives a polite
Pleasure.
nod.
Wait, these are your parents?
Yep. Sorry, I'm exhausted.
Get some coffee in your system, you dumbass.
I'm too tired for this shit.
Again,
Vi,
coffee would fix your problems.
Vi will reach out to the center of the table, pour a cup of coffee, and put it in front of you, Caro.
Thank you. I'll pick it up and chug it.
Oh no.
He's not
Oh,
even worried about
God.
coating his own mouth with that shit. He's done.
The two of them will sit over here and start to eat quietly. From here, though, we head back to Club Euphoria. But first, we will take a needed break for everyone.
Yes, I need to get water.
Yeah.
Shit. Yeah.
We will take a
Iron
much
Bit is
needed.
not acting.
I figured. Go get caffeine.
I have it.
Smoke 'em if you got 'em. All that jazz.
I am ready with the fake mustache.
Yay! I will go potty myself because I've had a lot of liquids.
Yeah.
had caffeine, too.
Go. Eh. Ha.
Yeah. Now, honestly, once I had the idea, just Christian is getting on
I-
Jonathan's nerves,
I
but
will-
I realized, whoa,
I-
wait a moment.
She's
He's
gonna
the
make you roll
commanding
for that.
officer.
She's gonna make
Yeah,
you
well,
roll
I don't
for that.
care.
Just saying.
I'm just gonna say, I'm just going to do my best to frame that in a way where it would be a stealth check.
How
If I
would
can make
that?
it a stealth check, I'm gold.
How would that be a stealth check though?
Well, basically, if you distract him and just slowly move that closer, like sort of from an
You're
angle
gonna-
where he can't see it coming.
Are you gonna stick it on his face for him?
Yes.
Oh, I will pay good money to see this roll if it happens.
I
Yeah,
can't
it's mostly
wait.
just I'm going to sort of distract him from something and sneak it up from below.
Also,
Oh shit, you switched back to us while I was at the toilet. What have I missed?
how long have you been gone?
Yeah.
I went to the toilet before the thing changed.
How many minutes?
Well, we're back at the castle for now, so
Looking at the roll
We're about to go back to
20,
you for it.
and we're about to go back to you
Okay.
guys. So I think you're good.
I don't
Yeah,
think you
nothing
missed
1 hour
anything
had happened.
vital to your story.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So, Axo, remember my outburst for last week's session?
Yeah.
I had a week to think about it. Yeah, Neraina's not happy, but everything that she said was based on how you acted about it. So
Yeah.
yeah. I had a week to think about it. It's like, well,
Fine.
you know. Hmm.
I mean, I don't even need to sneak it on Christian in that sense, because I'm the commanding officer in this mission. Christian, the fucking idiot, has attached himself to my command. So...
Dumbass.
I will say, the only thing Neraina's really, really upset about is apparently you got Silric in trouble for this, and she doesn't know what's going to happen with that. So...
He has a debt. He can call in. That's a really good thing to have from a Fey Prince.
Well, Neraina doesn't know that, so, you know.
Well, she knows he's a Fey Prince.
No, she doesn't know that Caro told Silric he owed him and all that jazz, so... Because I think you said... Or did you guys... whatever. She's annoyed.
Do not matter.
Annoyed. Yeah, she's annoyed. It doesn't matter.
The question is, where the fuck would Jonathan get a fake mustache in Christian's exact coloring from? But we can hand wave that, right?
You'll have to talk to Nessie about that.
Prestidigitation.
Fate provides or some bullshit.
Fate provides for all funny moments.
Would prestidigitation be able to do that?
No.
It doesn't actually create shit.
No.
It doesn't actually create shit.
No, but it could create a fake illusionary mustache.
That's a minor illusion.
Darn it.
The real question is, would JH be willing to use a fate point for this?
Probably not.
Say yes.
Unless Nessie makes me roll something really annoying and I get a really shitty roll. I might then. Because I want this to work, but
it'd be funny.
Then again, there's no guarantee that the fate point will give you a better roll anyway,
yeah,
so...
but I might do it anyway.
Legit.
See, hold up, let me check something real quick. Okay, so if it's something against dexterity, like basically I can't do it like openly because that would be dexterity saving throw, and the fucker has +7 to that. So,
But he could roll an @1.
yeah, he could. But hold up, what's his? He has +4 to perception, which not bad. However, Jonathan has +8 to stealth. So.
Oh shit.
So he is one sneaky motherfucker.
Suppose he has to be.
But I really want Christian with a fake mustache. Like once I had the idea, I just had to do it.
Oh, at this point you have to.
It's too late now. You made the decision.
Yeah.
I shall be unbearably cross with Nessie if it doesn't work.
It's kind of up to the dice rolls, if
yeah,
Nessie
which is
lets
the
you do it.
annoying part. I mean, again, unless I just go the way of saying, put that fucking thing on, that's an order. That's technically the use of authority, but is Christian actually going to report that though?
Careful. He might do something like, "Hey, I'll wear it if you talk to Valerie."
Oh no! How terrible!
Is that insubordination, I say?
Just saying,
Because,
anything can happen.
Ordering him to shut up is boring, but ordering him to put on a fake mustache, now that is fun.
True. Very true.
And that's what friendly rivalries are all about, right? Don't be
Yeah.
boring, be funny. Oh well. I mean, I see Christian getting more annoying with that in the future, or rather Nessie getting more annoying with that in the future
Yeah.
from multiple angles, most likely.
Yeah.
I return.
You
I should have no
have.
peace.
We have been discussing a funny.
Mhm.
A funny?
A funny.
Yes.
Incoming disguise for Christian.
Ah, I see.
The funny.
We are
The
very
funny
we are
TM.
very
I'm-
intrigued.
I'm
We are very
still
intrigued to see if it will
astounded.
work.
Still astounded at how well that meme fit the situation.
Wait,
Just that the
which
second
one?
to last one.
The Jason Momoa one.
Oh yeah.
Which he has a fucking mustache. Like also the mustache part. That's part of the template. Like I found a template that already
Oh,
had a
no.
mustache there.
That's awesome. And yes, I do love that meme. It makes me laugh every time I see it. Uh-oh. I walk away and Luca laughs. Should I have a concern?
Mm-mm.
Don't
Go
worry
ahead.
about it.
Okay. All right, fine.
Trying to figure out how I could possibly wing him having the fucking mustache in the first place. I mean, I don't know, do vampires have disguise kits?
Uh, do vampires or vampire hunters do you mean?
Hunters.
Both, actually. I mean, you're being sent by a vampire.
Uh, who knows at this point? Ow.
Anyway. Ow.
Yeah.
You okay,
my
Luca?
They were
I'm
repeating.
fine.
They were repeating my exclamation. My headphones were apparently in a place that was pushing my glasses into the area above my ear where they usually rest, and I didn't realize it until I moved my headphones and was greeted with "Oh shit!" Ah. So,
Mm.
and this is why I prefer to wear contacts. But the ones I have ordered, I am still waiting on, and the pair I have pretty much died on Friday. So.
Is Nessie here yet? I don't think Nessie's here.
No, I think Nessie is either still in the bathroom or possibly getting themselves some more fluids. Possibly.
No, if Nessie's listening.
Or that.
Yeah, but just, if Valerie and Christian
I
ever
would
realize
laugh
they have
if
a
Nessie
common
was listening.
interest, fuck.
Oh, fuck, indeed.
Oh, shit.
Scheisse!
Scheiße! I mean, we have at this point nailed his nationality. German, so he's within his rights to curse.
I mean,
The day Jonathan starts cursing in German is the day that I laugh.
Is the day that what?
You cut
I
off.
laugh my ass off. Fucking microphone.
I can use some of more esoteric German curses too.
hey.
Yes.
True.
Hell yeah. I'm sitting here surrounded by character sheet stuff.
I hear you.
Well, for me at least, I have, since I was over at Nessie's last weekend and we didn't have a space for my laptop, we ended up printing off Silric's character sheet and all of Neraina's stuff so I could just have them in front of me and not have to worry about the laptop. And now I still have them because at least for Silric, I'm going to be able to use this for our next, when we level up, because he only levels up every 2 levels that we level up. So
Yeah.
the paper one for Neraina will soon enough be obsolete, but it will also be just a pleasant memory when this one is over too, along
Put it in
with
a
all.
frame.
I am excited for level 8. Because
Damn.
sharpshooter.
Nice.
I don't get to get Tiara's wings until she's like 13, level
Oh
13.
shit.
Yeah, Draconic Bloodline doesn't get their flight for ages.
Oh wow.
But it would be cool. Then that means I get to draw Tiara with like giant wings.
Ooh, that'll look
possible.
cool. That'll look cool.
Yeah. Draconic Bloodline Sorcerer is one I've always been interested in playing, but I've never really had a great opportunity, as there are just... I am still waiting for the day I get to play a Storm Soul Sorcerer.
Ooh, that sounds interesting.
I'm already
It's
playing
a
one.
sea
and yet
campaign base.
Ah, gotcha.
It's like
I'm waiting.
It's like the first time I've ever played like an actual character. The only time when I first ever played D&D, I went with a barb because they were like, if you want to play a character that you can
Barb's
goof off,
easy.
you can do a barb. It might be the best choice for your first ever campaign. I said yes, and it was honestly entertaining. But this is playing a little bit more on like needing to think of what spells would be useful and what
Mm-hmm.
spells would fit well with my character.
Takes more tactical shit.
Yeah, it's not like Pokemon, however, where I could just look at the move and be like, okay, this will work. I actually have to think if this will work. Or if
Yeah.
it, because like for me, I want TR to have a variety.
Yeah, variety is good, but sometimes one single spell it just works,
Fireball. What?
I'm
I'm
back, yes.
Hello,
Welcome
The
Nessie.
back.
return of the Nessie.
Return
here
of the
comes
Nessie.
No more
We're
speaking
coming.
about
JH, will you make that?
what?
The return of the Nessie?
Mhm.
Yeah, sure. In a moment.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
You guys have 30 seconds.
Well, I've already eaten more food. I've got my caffeine and water. I'm set.
I went potty, did all the things.
We did all the things.
Are you sure you got all of your things, Nessie?
This time, yes.
The
I
Yay.
made
Okay.
sure of it.
Good.
Yay.
I'm proud of you.
You guys
At the
ready for
Nessie.
some fuckery?
Oh, God.
Oh, obviously.
I can't wait. Yeah, I can't wait.
One moment, I've almost finished. Here we go. I'm going to put that here. Return of the Nest.
I love it.
Literally shit post tier meme, but
Hey, sometimes you
Shit
need
posts are funny.
Yes.
you know what else is funny?
Oh, gods.
Funny moment.
Loving the music choices for tonight, by the way, Nessie.
it.
Or at
Yeah.
least for us here in the chat, the music. I don't know what's
Oh,
playing on the
it's in the
screen,
game.
so-
Yep, it's in this.
It's the same in the game.
Yep.
Awesome.
Yeah, Nessie uses Jockey for the
Nice.
stream sound.
I did not realize that. That's cool.
So that everyone can hear it and that you guys are sharing
Nice.
sounds. Anyways,
Oh.
is everyone back?
I think so.
Sound off.
Beta.
Roll call.
I have a
Hi.
people like Euphoria here because those are the important ones.
Yes.
No,
That
I'm
means-
not here.
Cool.
Okay, then.
Oh, then it's
Oh.
just an apparition of our minds.
A voice from the great beyond.
Anyways,
Am I hearing shit again?
I don't know.
Yes.
Are you?
I don't know.
I don't know.
I actually fell asleep 2 hours ago, and you've just been hearing random noise that sounds like me.
Little snores
wait,
in the
so
background.
You're telling us you talk about D&D in your sleep? Is that what happens here?
That doesn't surprise me,
I
actually.
wouldn't be shocked at all.
I wouldn't be shocked at all. With how many sessions Zeta is in, I wouldn't be surprised if it haunted his nightmares.
I
Anyways,
have had D&D dreams before.
I have.
Oh,
I have
God.
also.
I have-
I was gonna
Yeah,
say,
same.
didn't Zeta tell us a whole different story that he
Yes.
thought
He
happened?
did.
Hold up, hold up.
That-
Does that mean Zeta did the whole pillow talk with Chloe thing while asleep?
No, I did not do it in character.
Are you sure about that?
Anyways, back to the game.
Okay.
As you guys finish your breakfast, you get your little lunch packs, you get your cloaks. Valerie joins the group of you to head out and to the great beyond. You guys have a mission. You guys know that you need to head to Mithridane. So from here, you guys head out the door and downstairs. As you make it to the lobby, I will put you all downstairs. Ta-da!
Doth not bodeth well.
Never does it? The girls leading the front of the group down the stairs, quietly talking back and forth, kind of exchanging just pleasantries back and forth. I gotta zoom out to make it not seem so cloudy. As you guys head down the main hallway, you see someone at the front desk. This short woman with
Zoom.
blonde hair in a braid down her back, talking to the front desk people. I know that they've been staying here. Please, can you tell me what room they're in? I have really important information from them. The woman at the front desk ignoring her at this. As you guys approach closer and closer, your guys' conversations kind of halting at this point. She kind of turns because the other two people who are the two twins who are sitting at the front desk, she turns to you and recognizes some of you. You guys, you're with Neraina, right?
Oh, it's her.
She rushes towards the group of you. I saw you guys a few months ago. You recognize me, right? I'm Tressa. Neraina introduced me to all of you. At least to two of you.
I think we remember, right?
You would. She was the one that ran into Caro's groin.
Yeah.
Ah, yes, that is very
Face
memorable.
crotch.
indeed.
Memorable moment.
Oh God.
The crotch bulldozer.
Yeah, that one.
Ender of family lines.
Oh, that's a bad sign.
You see that she is panicking. I need you to go get someone for me. Someone really important. I messed up. And, oh my God. He's gonna die if you guys don't go and get him. At this, she's just kind of panicking, her hands, or her face in her hands.
What's the normal reaction to being accosted by a hysterical midget?
Oh my god, what?
Clip, 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 clip.
What?
What? What?
What is the normal protocol for reacting
For being
to being
accosted by a
midget? A hysterical midget.
Hysterical.
Bruh.
Bruh.
Wow. What the
Hold
fuck?
on.
You both watch as she is crying in front of you.
Stand by my point. What the fuck do you do in this situation?
Owen, you are also standing there, and you are also watching her, and you also recognize her.
I don't know what to do. Does this person have a name?
Yes, you would know her as Tressa. She was introduced
No,
as
like
Tressa.
the one she's talking about.
Oh, you're saying that to her?
Yes.
Rai. He's a close friend of mine. Fuck. He and Wesley went to go take care of something. And they were taken. They're in trouble. And I can't do it on my own. I got out of there as fast as I could.
Where have they been taken?
To the Cult of Lust camp. They're not there right now. However, there are some followers who took him. I guess I was followed. Wesley was talking to Rai about something, and as I was approaching, we were attacked. They told me to run. I got them killed. And you just watch as she falls to her knees.
I'm gonna say I do think I recall that her name is also on the list, DM.
It is.
Yeah, and it's listed as kill. So I have a really good reason to hoist this small disaster onto someone else by diverting her to the other people upstairs. You know, for safekeeping and all.
Okay, so you tell her to go upstairs to the second floor, to the last door on the left.
Yeah, to that room. I can't remember directions, but I'm going to trust that the DM knows what they do.
Yeah.
And yeah, the whole thing, we'll take care of it. You go to safety at the following room and bother the people there instead of us.
She's gonna
Obviously not
kind
saying a
of
lot,
pick herself off the floor, wiping her tears away. Please save him. Please. And she's going to slowly walk herself upstairs. Valerie is going to kind of turn to you. Do you know where this place is?
Nope. I mean, do I? I don't think so.
You do not. However, you do have people who might know.
Can I roll like I suppose it would be a history check?
Yes, you may.
14.
14. There are two people who know Owen. You would know where this place is. It has been on your radar since these people attacked your family. You have had a want, a desire to end anyone and everyone connected to this cult. You also know that Violet, an ex-member and someone that you have been working closely with, would also know.
So where is it?
It is outside of Seattle. There is a pathway that is blocked. That if you go through a boulder that had fallen down years ago, you would know that you can walk through this boulder. It is not actually there. And on the other side is a pathway that leads to the clearing where their camp is located.
You want to
Now the question is, do I want to
look
bring
around.
Anwin along? I feel like Anwin would definitely want to come along.
Do you want to text her?
Yes, I will.
Wouldn't she find out from Tressa in just a moment anyway?
Texting her, change of plans. We need to rescue someone from the Coven of Lust.
I mean,
Meet
do
me
we? Like,
downstairs.
what are we gonna do first? We've got two things right now. We can't feasibly split up. And I mean, consider we have a comparatively small party right now. Are we really going to march in the middle of an enemy camp?
Valerie will speak up. She did state that there weren't many people there.
That's not very specific, is it?
No, but we don't exactly have time if someone's in trouble. Do you send that text, Owen?
Yep.
You get a response. Be down. Be down in a few. Chloe will speak up. We don't have a lot of time if they're in trouble.
I'm gonna move my second holster down to the hip, so it's ready.
We should probably text the rest of the group about all of this. They might be
Specific
able.
in Neraina, most likely.
They
We
might
have
be
a
able.
chat for this.
They might
We
be
have a
able
chat
to
for that.
help. We have a chat for that. After a minute passes, very quickly, you watch as Anwin rushes down the stairs, panting and running towards you guys. Ready to go kick some Coven ass?
Well, I'm typing something in the group chat.
Bruh. I thought that was in character for a moment that he said that.
No, he's being literal.
I think that was in character.
It's both.
It is both.
¿Por qué no los dos?
I was like,
I'm just gonna do this once.
However, none of you can respond to this. No one is allowed responding, okay?
oh.
You
Heard.
guys have not received this text message yet.
Yet?
Yet?
'Cause
Timeline.
you sort of got quiet at the end. Was there a yet at the end?
There
of that sentence?
was a yet at the end of that sentence.
Okay, good.
It's like it's an uno momento, por favor type of situation.
Buffering.
Yep.
Shit reception, Seattle, you know.
Seattle to Iceland, yeah. probably.
Sometimes, yes, actually. As a person who lives there, sometimes the reception is in
I
fact
feel like the
quite
shit reception is going to be more on the Iceland side of things.
Anyway, time for our dysfunctional group of 7.
To go
Actually,
off and have fun.
We have a group of 7 vampire hunters right now. That's actually quite the impressive number.
It is.
Yeah.
Nice.
Anyways, You guys head out of Club Euphoria, taking a cab to the outskirts of Seattle, walking your way through the park. Owen, you would recognize this park very well from pictures you have seen from your own investigations. You head down the pathway to the rock and you step through to the other side. You walk down a pretty dark path till you start to see some lights. As you enter this stoned pathway, the lights get brighter as you go down. You are now in the main area of the camp, or the pathway to the camp. As
might I suggest sneaking about?
You guys want to go stealthy?
I heavily suggest it, mostly because I have passed without trace.
Okay. Pass without a trace. Nice. Good shit. I believe pass without a trace gives you advantage on stealth rolls, correct?
It gives you +10.
Yes.
Ooh.
It's even better than advantage.
This is my only level 2 spell.
Okay.
It's not even me. He doesn't know it's magic. It's just being very, very quiet.
It's just me being that fucking unnoticed
Good.
that everybody around me just leeches off my aura of normalness.
Hey.
Truly. So, everyone gets to roll with a +10 to their stealth.
In addition to what we already have.
In addition to what you already have. So, Jage
Let's
gets,
do a sneak.
Pika gets it done. Seda, Luka, and so there you go. I was closing everyone's tabs. I will roll for Ian. And I can give you Anwen's numbers, Zeta.
Okay. It's 3 people I've got to roll for.
Do you want me to roll? I can roll for her.
No, I can roll for 3 people.
Okay. You have the sheet that's been. You have the sheet rolled, sent to you. I need to find Ian's. I have Ian's page now.
The way round you put the numbers still messes me up.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
The circle's meant to be the modifier. The square's meant to be the big number.
That
You do
is
it
how they
backwards.
made
Zeta!
That's how they made the sheet.
Zeta, I've been trying to explain that to my friends for a decade.
Oof. So he gets a +10 then. /R1d20 +10. Oof. Okay. What are everyone's numbers?
Shit, do all my NPCs just have 20 charisma?
What can I say?
Do we all roll for stealth now?
Lords.
Yeah,
Is
you
that
all
a-
roll for stealth.
Is that like a prerequisite
Okay,
for vampire hunters? High charisma.
Behold the bounds of Jonathan's unnoticeableness.
Generosity.
A 4!
I rolled a 4 and got a 22. Fuck you.
That's pretty cool, actually.
I love Pass Without Trace. It is such a good spell.
Oh!
Nice nat 20,
Zeta!
my
Oh,
boy!
Out of existence.
Zeta!
That was
Whoever's that
Anwin's
was for.
that 20
Go-
minus
oh,
the 18.
Anwin.
Anwin
then.
pops out of existence for a moment.
Anwin
Gone.
has skills.
I'm
Anwin's
literally
been
just like
preparing
Brother Six
for
going
this.
dark.
Damn.
JH, we hear you breathing.
Owen's the 18, Anwin's the 31.
And we need
Chloe's the 26.
Christians.
Morb.
Yep.
We need Christians.
What's Christian's fucking modifier again? Wait.
His modifier is, because this is stealth, +7.
I'm pulling it up. Oof, yeah, good.
Yeah.
And I'll get Valerie's up and going.
24. What's the lowest
She
you've got?
rolled 33.
Ooh.
All of you start to move quietly up the pathway, slowly approaching as you very quickly but quietly walk up the path, trying to make no noise, avoiding all the little rocks and twigs that are on the ground. You guys end up at the bridge to cross a little stream area. You cross over slowly to make sure that you make no noise across the planks. Making your way across quietly and deliberately. You head up the path, continuing all the way up. You start to notice as it gets brighter and brighter outside. There's really no cover at this point. However, you see some brushes at the edge of the forest line, and you kind of hide in there towards the back. Especially as you watch as there are two people that head out of the big tent that's to the side of this, what looks like, it looks like a ritual circle, except it is paved in different rocks and stones with pillars at each of the corners of the circle itself, like around it. Oh, and as you look more closely kind of at it, you see in the center what looks like a body not moving. From here, you can make me a perception check.
Yes, I will. Ba-da-ba-ba. Helps if I type the right number. 13.
13. From here, you kind of have to squint as you kind of look through the trees. However, you can see light blue scales from even where you are on the person's arms. As you guys stand there, kind of watching from the little area that you have ducked yourselves down into, you hear a familiar voice, a voice that you have not heard from in a while. Master, we shouldn't have done this so soon. You know that if any of them come, you hear a booming voice even from where you guys are standing. Quiet. I will not be questioned about what I do. Lady Asmodeus wants this to happen sooner than later. And you watch as this feline-esque creature kind of shrinks down into a ball and backs up. You all can make me perception checks.
I'm going to silence the fucking group. Perception. 22.
Perceives.
Nice.
I perceive.
You do perceive. Same fucking brain cell. Oh, hold on, everyone. Hello, everyone. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for the raid, babe.
Raid!
Nani?
Raid! Wow, that's a big party
Let's go.
too.
Ooh, that's a lot of
Bet
people.
Monster Hunter World was fun. Hello,
Funky,
everyone. Welcome to the stream. I'm your host, Nessie, the captain of your ship. Probably majority of you probably already know me. You know me from his streams as well as my own. How was Monster Hunter? I hope it was fun. We're going to take a brief break for that so I can just say hi to everyone, and we're going to go back to the scene so that I can explain what a 22 guy am. From where you are standing, Jonathan, you watch as this cat kind of cowers away from this fiery being. And you see as he steps back a certain person that you recognize. From here, you recognize the white cloak of Wesley. His body seeming to be tossed to the side. From where you are standing even, you can see some blood on the ground near him as he is what looks like unconscious on the ground. As you guys stand there, you watch as the two people who are walking out of the tent approach the circle, and they bow towards the man who is across the kind of circle that is radiating magical aura. As you watch as he says something, an incantation. Oh my god. Does anyone speak Infernal?
You are trying, clearly.
I don't think so.
No one speaks Infernal. So you do not recognize these words. However,
Anwin speaks Infernal.
Anwin speaks Infernal.
Oh!
Yeah.
Revelation.
Dude, that's...
And coming in clutch on the
Damn.
point.
You put that on the
And-
character sheet.
I did.
Clutch.
Coming in clutch. You watch as Anwin's face kind of twists and contorts. Then her eyes go wide. We need to act fast.
While we're standing here and not yet in any sort of combat, can I still prepare for combat?
You may.
Because I happen to have a 2-spell combination that take up an entire turn. But if we're not in combat yet,
You're not. No.
because I have Masterful Focus and Hunter's Mark, both of which only need verbal components, and I believe you can whisper that.
Yes, you may.
So, first of all, I need to move 1 square closer.
Okay.
As always, I'm not in range.
So if you want to move
So,
one
there.
step closer, you are not in cover anymore. I
So
need
I can move here, like it as long as it's 1 square closer.
Okay.
So, yeah, then I'm in range, which means neither of these require rolls. It's just
Okay.
Hunter's Mark and Masterful Focus. It takes 1 turn, and
Okay, as you do that, you hear Anwin say, we need to act fast. He is prepping a portal spell of some kind to potentially the Nine Hells. We
Right.
need to act fast.
guns out, everybody.
Chloe, can you take him out with a stealth shot?
I think I can. 95 feet.
'Cause I'm ready in case she can't. So.
Her longbow will count as a gun for now. Okay. Because I forgot to change the wording. Dumbass. Ignore.
Gun.
Eh.
Gun bow? Bow gun?
Happens.
Bow gun?
Bow.
So let me look at his stat sheet. And you are shooting towards the infernal guy, right?
The guy doing the spell, yeah, interrupting that casting.
Interrupting that spell. It is a plus. Oh my god, I can't even read my own things. Okay. Do you want me to make the roll, or do you want her to make the roll?
Well, it's her doing the thing, so it would be her.
She takes out her gun, lines up the shot. A 14 does not hit. You watch as she prepares the shot and takes it. You watch as the bullet bursts out of her gun and hits the side of the pillar next to his head. You watch as he stops reading out the incantation and looks at all of you who are hidden in the brush. You watch as the two other men who are with him turn around and start to approach all of you. I need all of you to roll me initiative. Jonathan, you do prepare your spell.
Yeah. Isn't this technically... first of all, since both Hunter's Mark and Masterful Focus are concentration, it's not going to be Hunter's Mark, it's just going to be Masterful Focus for now.
Okay.
And isn't this technically an ambush?
Yes, it is.
Which means we all get a turn.
Yes, you do. You all
before
get...
evade.
Yes,
we still
you
need
do.
to roll initiative to figure out the order, but...
Yes. But all of you will get your turns in first. Turn order.
Well, 12. Shit, but... whatever.
Hold your guys' initiative for now.
Ba-da-ba-ba.
Oh.
Where does roll 20? There it is.
How do you do that with the names?
I just put it in brackets at the end.
Combat.
I know you guys have been wanting it.
God damn it!
Don't worry. I have plans for everyone.
I'm currently last in the fucking order. But that's okay. I work best if the enemy is already damaged after all.
True.
Ranger.
Colossus Slayer.
Yes.
That just makes me want someday I'm gonna try out this ranger thing. See what it's like.
I will play a revised Ranger one day.
Yeah.
I refuse to play Ranger Standard.
Why?
It's not strong enough.
Ugh.
Almost forgot one more. Where is this person? It's rolling. It's loading.
Music is perfect.
I have the music muted right now. But...
Jonathan,
Mm-hmm.
what is your initiative?
12.
Did Zeta, did you roll for Anwin, or would you like me?
They're all. I did all of them in the
Okay.
text chat.
Okay, what is
I even
Anwin's?
found a way to conveniently label them all as well. Anwin's is 13.
Okay, Ian's. Ouch. What is Christian's?
Oh shit, I didn't roll for Christian. I'm a fucking idiot. I forget I have this thing.
Yeah, I'll come back to you then. Oh, and what's yours?
18.
Chloe's?
13.
And what is Valerie's?
I don't have batteries.
Okay, that's fine.
think.
I can get Valerie's then.
Also, Christian is 8.
Oh.
He a bit slow.
Okay. Now that everyone is there. Okay. Oh, and what is your dex?
Mine is +3.
Okay. What is Anwin and Chloe's? Because they rolled the same thing, didn't they?
Chloe's is +3 and Anwin's is +1.
Why is this relevant?
If you roll the same number, it's who has the higher dex that goes
Mhm.
first.
Alright.
Christian versus where the fuck Squirrel is. Christian
Ian roll a
goes.
fucking 1?
Yep.
What's up with Ian? He rolls the lowest stealth, then he rolls 1 on initiative.
He
He
got
just-
to his position through nepotism.
Yeah, he just has an off day or something.
Okay. There is the turn order. All of you, though, get to go first. So Owen,
Zeta.
Yes.
you go first.
Yes, I do. 1 second. Da-da-da-da. Close out the other character sheets so I can see. Am I? There we are.
I need Christian's sheet.
Where's the ruler? Where's the...
Valerie.
There it is.
Do you want to do Chloe and Anwin's roles, or do you want me to?
I'll do their roles. I'll do
Okay.
their roles.
I
Just need
appreciate
to figure out what I'm doing with my turn. Okay. I'm going to emerge from the forest a bit to about here, and I'm going to take a shot at this guy.
Okay.
Ba-da-ba-ba.
And which guy? This one?
Guy at the top.
Guy at the top. Okay.
Da-da-da-da. Well, it's been a while since we've done combat, so I need to re-familiarize myself with my numbers. It's a 10 hit.
A 10 does not hit. You take your shot, And this guy just kind of sidesteps to the side. You don't even see him move. He just kind of goes bloop, and it misses him. Actually, he goes
I'm
this
also
way.
going to use my bonus action to cast Shield of Faith on myself.
Okay.
Ooh.
That is Owen's turn.
Chloe takes her shot next.
There's none of us between us. Okay. Da-da-da-da.
Yep, she is next. Your 3 characters rolled the highest.
Okay. Now you said we're using a gun for Chloe instead of the longbow that's listed in the
Correct.
character sheets. What gun is that for stats purposes?
You can click on it and it will do the stats for you.
Okay. Da-da-da-da.
Now, is there now 4 people with a gun?
Oh yeah, Christian has one too.
These
5
are-
people
these
with
are
a
I'm
gun.
clearly
hunters.
doing this wrong.
They
You,
all have
you click
guns.
on
more-
the you click on the number.
It's a modern militia. Of course we have guns. We're
Click
not
on the
Middle Ages
click on the
anymore.
plus. There you go.
I just find it funny.
And that is it's to the same person.
Oh, I know this music.
Yes.
That does hit.
Okay.
Nice.
Da-da-da-da.
Who's being aimed at?
8 piercing.
Okay.
I've not familiarized myself with Chloe's spells, so I don't know which ones of these are bonus. None of these are really combat spells anyway, so it doesn't matter.
Yep.
That is the turn.
Next on the list is Anwin.
Yes. Who I am really excited to see is level 10.
Fuck, shut up. Let's go.
Let's see.
I'm curious about her
Fight,
build,
fight,
but
fight.
I can ask questions about it later.
Anwin to I can't move Anwin's token.
Someone who is in the chat watching all of this, could you please share your screen so that everyone in chat can see? So that means either, more than likely, it needs to be JH.
Yeah, probably.
Anwin
Or-
is going
The
I'm not
stream is
sure
so
if-
bit crunched, I can't tell what's what.
Like, just say my laptop is barely handling all this shit. As
Okay,
it
that's
is.
fine. Then
I
what
have-
I'll do is give me a second.
The stream is not bit crunched for me, so I can try relaying the stream through Discord.
It's fine.
1 second. Give me a second.
I'm just refreshing the page.
Do not
That did not help.
Yeah, do not control this character. I am, however, going to give you visibility of this character.
That I don't plan to touch a damn thing.
Yeah.
I just want to be able to see.
It's so you guys can see it too.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and stream that since I also have visibility.
I can
I
see
gave
it.
I gave everyone
Oh.
visibility.
Oh,
got
Thank
it.
you. Thank you very much.
That is appreciated. See.
You are welcome.
So Anwin's gonna come out here and then Eldritch Blast. Not the same guy we were doing, but the other guy.
Okay,
Where are you targeting?
this guy.
Yep, him.
That does hit.
Nice. 7 force damage.
Okay.
7 force damage.
Damn. Good shit. JH. Jonathan, you are up.
Right, I am in range of the red fella, right there.
This one.
Yes, that one. And I had both guns ready this time.
Okay.
Does that mean I get, like, just to confirm, does that mean I get a bonus action too,
Yes.
since it's offhand? Okay, so I have 3 attacks. Well, let's hope he has high DC, AC. I'm gonna hit him with one attack at first. Let's see what happens. Actually, no, not 5, 10. Verify stats. Yep. 14.
Misses.
Alright, let's try again. 29.
Hey, Jonathan. Hey, JH.
That
What
That's a 19,
number
that's
is
a
that?
crit.
That's
a crit.
That's a crit.
that hits.
Right.
And
However,
you get one more hit.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of annoying in a way because now I've critted, but has that guy taken damage yet? Because I don't think so.
No, he has not.
Yeah, well, and I have no Hunter's Mark, which means my damage output is actually not going to be that impressive on that hit. But I can still roll my third shot. 25.
That hits also.
Right. So that one has. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna roll. Can I just roll for both damages together?
Yes, you may. So one does double damage, and the other one does flat.
We love to see it.
You
We
love
to
to
see
see it.
43.
Damn. You watch as one of your shots misses. However, he attempts to dodge your other two shots. However, both of them hit him in either of his shoulders, kind of stumbling him back as he kind of reorients himself. This has broken his concentration, so in turn has broken the spell. You watch as the spell drops.
Mission success.
Mission success. Next
that was
person.
my 1-3 crit though, so that spell is done now.
Yeah, unfortunately, that does make it drop.
Yep, unfortunate. I forgot to give her a gun, so we will go based off of this. Oh, because she can't have a gun. That's right. I forgot. do. Ah, that's right. Okay. You're gonna watch as, because you want me to control Valerie, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yep, I gotcha. You watch as Valerie moves up right to about here and holds her stance, ready to attack if she has to. And you want me to control Christian also, I'm assuming?
I can do Christian.
Okay.
Because I've got his stats. I don't have control over him though.
Okay, let me give control. I don't know why you don't have control, which makes no sense. Got it. You now have control.
Go. My OCD has been pacified, and I'll move him on to about here. Now, I've noticed that you've given him a gun.
I have. I forgot to give everyone else a gun, but...
I'm slightly jealous that his gun is actually better than mine.
Oof.
Oh, well, it can be better than mine, but that's not. But gonna like the two fellas that are closest, like the upper one of the two.
Yep.
Gonna target him.
Okay, this one.
Now he has a 7 to hit. Nat 20.
Ooh, yes!
That hits!
Oh shit! Fuck! He has Hunter's Mark. Fuck. Fuck. Okay, yeah, I forgot about that.
And he has two weapon
that's-
fighting
that's-
too.
what's that do?
He can do just like you can. So you could proc a Hunter's Mark and then use 2-weapon fighting and essentially hit him twice.
Yeah, like I've already done the attack, so I can't really do Hunter's Mark now, can I?
Nope.
I mean, it could, but it won't help with this one. So.
Yeah, it'll help next time.
Oh, well, whatever, it's still a crit and will do plenty damage on its own. Okay, so just gonna double damage instead of rolling twice because I don't feel like doing that. Okay, on the crit, that's 31.
31 points of damage? Damn.
Ooh. These hunters, man.
They are strong when they need to be. Finey? God, I can't.
English hard. Oh, Nessie. Oh,
I'm
Nessie.
suffering today.
Oh.
That means Ian is last. Ian will move over here past you guys to get a little bit more range, and he is going to go for this guy. And it misses.
Okay, don't get his ass then.
And that starts now, the official turn order. My fucking god, I can't speak today.
They're actually allowed to defend themselves.
They're
now.
actually allowed to defend themselves now. Oh,
Well, imagine
hey.
Imagination.
Imagination. So, this guy is going to approach. He is going to clear the distance between everyone and go straight for Anwen. He is going to make 2 attacks against her. $16 and a 25.
Oof.
Both of those appear to hit if the character sheet is correct.
I presume
Okay.
it is.
So, for the first hit, she will take 8 points of damage.
Okay.
However,
Oh.
he will grab her with the second hit and attempt to grapple her. She can escape on her turn, and the DC is 18.
Okay, before that second attack happens, as a reaction, can Anwen cast Hellish Rebuke?
Yes, she
Yes.
can.
Oh. What?
Lay
creature
to
must make
your
a-
outs.
Oh, shit.
Creature must make a dexterity saving throw. Ba-da-ba-ba.
And the music turns badass right then.
Yes.
Does a 25 beat it?
25 beats it, but that still means taking half damage. Hang on, that's not the thing.
Yeah,
That's-
it's the 10 points of damage.
Ah, okay.
They're
Yeah,
already
because it's a 2d10. Yeah,
That's
it's-
all. That's all right.
However,
That's
He-
half to 5.
he is a vampire, weak to fire.
Hold
So
up.
he-
that guy's
Oh,
vampire.
what?
Oh, no way.
Hold up. If he's a vampire,
No!
hold up. Don't vampire hunters have silver bullets?
However, He's a vampire. And I'm mentioning it
Yeah.
now. However, I have been doubling the damage.
Ah, okay.
So,
That means he took 62 from...
yes. You did a number to him.
No fucking way.
You did a number to him.
Or Christian did, I did.
Yes. So he'll take half. So it would have been 20, so he takes full damage.
Okay.
However, she still gets grappled.
That is fair. That is fair.
Well, actually, she needs to make a saving throw. That's right. Make her a saving throw
Okay.
before I forget. Yeah.
Strength.
It is, yes, strength saving throw. Strength or athletics.
13.
It fails. Currently, your sister is
Unfortunate.
grabbed by him. However, it is now your turn.
Avoiding risk of shooting my sister, I'm gonna go for a shot on the other guy. Ba-da-ba-ba. Ba-da-ba-ba. Does a 21 hit?
And you're going for this guy?
But yep, him.
Yep, 21 hits.
Ba-da-ba-ba. $17 damage. Before doubling it because silver bullet. So,
He, however, is not a
Is-
vampire.
Aww.
Give me that fucker.
It
And I say,
was worth
if
a
the fucker
try.
in the ritual circle was a vampire,
It was worth a try.
hope dies last.
Still
and all that.
17 damage.
Still a lot of damage. It is now
Damage is damage.
this guy's turn.
Lame dude.
Flame dude.
Why did you say that so epically? It's a
Flame
shitty
Mr.
nickname.
Flame dude.
Well, what's he gonna do?
Okay.
Oh, I don't like that.
All of you.
I don't like that at all.
Okay.
Is Flame dude gonna do the flame?
He is, in fact, going to hurl flame at you.
Flame dude do a flame dude?
He does a flame dude.
He's gonna do the magic meme.
He is going to toss flame at you.
At his vampire ally as well?
Yes. 20
Quote
foot
unquote
radius.
ally, you know? These are evil people, they don't care. That's the evil handbook.
He's going to
Don't care
drop
about
it
your ally.
pretty much on top of Anwin. It's going to land on top. And I need everyone to make me dex saving throws.
$14. Doesn't matter how high your fucking modifier is if you just roll shit.
But these are dex saves, right?
Yep.
Okay, good. I used the right number. Ba-da-ba-ba. Oh, Chloe's got +6 on deck. For saving throw at least.
Ooh, you spelled spoke
I
too
let her-
soon.
That
Ooh.
+6 did not save her.
Oh shit.
Just stumbled or some shit.
15 and up.
Fuck!
15 and up. You take 12 points of damage. However, everyone else takes 24.
Ooh, actually, I forgot to roll for Christian. I need to do
Jesus
that real quick.
Christ.
No.
Yeah, one moment.
Fireball?
It was, in fact, a firebomb.
Ooh.
Fireball.
But not fireball.
I was gonna
It was-
say 40-10. That's not fireball.
Yeah, that's not fire.
Okay.
Yeah.
So Christian takes.
Out of curiosity, how much damage is Vampire Dude taking?
A lot.
48,
Probably-
perhaps.
He's probably downed.
I would say that.
Yeah, I'm just going to have to write that down here because, like, actually, hold up, can I? I don't. Can I edit this? Yeah, there's an edit, but no, I can't edit shit. Okay, there we go. Right. Well,
Lots of maths, which is
Yes.
fine.
So much math.
Okay. And then Mr. Guy. Damn. You watch as this fire gets hurled at you guys, landing essentially on Anwin's head as this fire erupts around you. All of you taking damage from this. Anwin and the vampire are thrown from each other as they are hit back. Anwin stumbles backwards onto the ground, the vampire also being thrown to the ground. Both of them are made prone. Next on the turn list, Chloe.
vampire grappling her did
Okay.
fuck all then, but
Chloe is going to. Vampire guy is pushed back, or
Yeah.
okay,
He's
so he's
pushed
still
back.
alive. Gonna take a shot at vampire guy.
Okay.
can't have much left, sure.
Ba-da-ba-ba.
You've got balls saying that.
Yeah.
Is a 16 hit,
An 18.
an 18.
You rolled a
18
six.
is it?
You rolled a 16 plus 2.
Why doesn't it just display the number?
I don't know. And yes, it does hit.
Okay. 11 piercing, but with a silver bullet.
22 points then. He is looking hurt. You see as that shot hits him again, as he is essentially like smacked into the ground. He is laying there holding his side. He is burnt, he is bloody, he is bleeding, as he has now taken essentially three silver bullet shots.
Oh boy.
Shit.
Next
Ew.
on the
Somebody's
list
built out of testosterone.
is Anwin. Because she was thrown prone, she has to take a turn to get up. Does she have any bonus actions?
Let me check her spell. But I have not memorized which ones are actions and bonus actions, so who knows? Helps if I was looking at Anwin's character sheet and not Chloe's.
Yeah.
I do not know which of these are actions or bonus actions, so I'm just gonna have to pass on this for now.
Okay, that is fine. So next is Jonathan.
Who's now,
Get his ass.
politely speaking, angry. I'm moving up. Leaving the cover, because what the fuck's the point? The cover is on fire now. And I'm going to take all 3 of my shots at the object of my ire.
Okay.
16.
The vampire or the
firefucker.
firefucker? It does not hit all. And you're taking all your shots, right?
Mm-hmm.
Does not hit. 16 does not.
Another
That's
16.
another
Fuck.
one.
Does not hit.
Last one.
Roll above average.
Come on.
That's above
24.
average.
That does hit.
Right. That means I get to roll damage once.
Better than none.
Better than none.
Is this guy damaged?
20 damage.
Ooh.
Nice.
Ooh.
Almost max. Shit.
I rolled 2 6s. Like, what the fuck?
Next on the list is Valerie.
Do something this time.
Do you yell that out loud?
Well, no, he has that much self-control left, but if she doesn't do that with something again, next turn he will.
She will move up here to be right in this guy's face.
Hi.
Actually, she'll move here.
Oh, hi, Mark.
Oh, hi, Mark.
Imagine if that guy's name was actually Mark.
I mean.
Just making sure I got all this. I'm counting all the attacks.
Counting?
Yes.
Counting.
She has.
It matters.
It does
It
matter.
matters.
So she has 3 attacks and 2 bonuses. And she is also going to spend a chi point
Monk.
Oh!
Oh!
for 5 attacks.
That-
No!
Oh, she's that one!
Okay,
Hell
clarify.
Yeah.
And she's going to do 5 attacks towards this guy. 1,
Oh, never mind.
2,
She's not that
3,
one.
4, 5.
Bruh.
Oh, wow.
She's a fucking
That's
monk.
a
Holy
lot.
shit.
She's a
That's a
monk.
lot of hits.
I love it. I love it.
I am
I love
surrounded
that number
by
of
war
hits.
machines.
She
I have
hits.
Stunning strike. Stunning strike. Stunning strike.
That's a huge. Those are huge.
Fuck. Okay, we'll do stunning strike then too. Might as well.
Electric
Wha-
boogaloo.
Why not?
Holy shit.
Monks are broken.
Monks are broken.
Monks are broken. 1, 2, 3, 4. She does a
Holy fuck damage.
total of 16 plus 16, which is 32 damage towards this guy.
That's amazing.
Actually, that much compared to some of the other attacks we've had.
Compared to
Shut up.
Christian.
Oh, silence.
But it is a lot of attacks, so that gets some points.
You watch as she rolls up her sleeves and she just goes whack, whack, and into his stomach, and then just comes down with one last blow. What is her saving throw? Where the fuck is it? I just saw it! Oh, there it is. What is her DC?
Whew.
3 plus 9, so her DC is 15. And he must make a con saving throw. So his con saving throw is that. And he passes his con saving throw. So he won't get stunned. However, he takes those blows hard. You watch as he kind of stumbles, kind of shaking his head. And it is Christian's turn.
Hold up, I'm posting a meme. Okay. Can't help but notice that the vampire still looks to be alive. I think that should be rectified.
Mm-hmm.
Right, what's it? Alright. So, if he's prone, does that mean I get advantage, or?
Yes.
Right, so I can attack him. 18.
That does hit.
Alright, so I don't even need advantage. Alright, what's this? Alright. I forgot Hunter's Mark again. Whatever.
Probably gonna be down.
11 damage, but again, double.
How do you want to do this?
Yes!
Yes, KH!
Given that he's prone, I'm just gonna assume he's just going to take a few steps closer and just point blank shoot him in the head once.
I'm okay with that. You watch as Christian walks up to the guy, points his gun straight at the guy's head, and pulls the trigger. As you watch as this vampire pauses there for a second and then drops dead right at Christian's feet.
And I think he has, he has an extra attack, and that's just one. So, alright, there's the guy that Valerie just attacked. And this time I'm going to cast Hunter's Mark first, which is a bonus action. So, with Hunter's Mark this time, let's attack the other fucker that Valerie just attacked. Let's see, if it misses it doesn't fucking matter anyway, so 25 I think
Definitely
that
hits.
Alright, let's do this again.
Fuck him up.
Still don't have a party name.
That's 18 damage.
How do you want to do this?
No!
Good lord. Would it be too boring if he basically did the same thing again while he's still reeling from Valerie? Like, just execute two people one after the other?
I'll fucking do it again.
It's up to you.
And the music.
Like, it's a gun. There's only so much you can do with it, right?
Okay.
You can always do a cool quip. Just saying.
Now we're in the middle of battle. The cool quip will be safe from last enemy.
Yep. He lifts his gun up and he takes a shot, shooting the guy straight in the head. You watch as the body just kind of freezes and drops to a pile. You watch as Valerie turns to Christian and be like, and just yells, "That was my guy! Can you let me have my fun?" And Christian just kind of shrugs. It is now Quill's turn. You watch as Quill kind of looks to you all and runs. He goes into this cave and disappears. Seeing that this guy is now dead.
Dead man.
Dead man.
Oh, hey, that's me.
This guy's dead.
There's no way
This
Firefighter
guy's
survives the next.
Is dead. It is finally Ian's turn.
Go on, earn your participation now.
Ian will approach 30 feet.
Watch him slip on a banana or something.
Shut up. He will take another shot.
The gun jams.
Shut up.
That'd be beautiful.
He fucking doesn't hit. He takes a shot and it misses, hitting back here.
L.
God damn it, he's just getting bullied today, isn't he?
He truly is. Owen,
Alright,
top of the
say it.
round.
Hey, I'm gonna move 30 feet in, which puts me here.
You now have 3 characters to kill him with before I do.
That is an acceptable distance. I'm gonna take a shot at Fire Dude. An 8 probably doesn't hit.
Misses. You take your shot and it hits the pillar behind him. It is now his turn.
Oh no.
We're a bit better spread out this time, though. So.
I think he is going to step forward a little. He is going to grab the person in front of him, lift them up, and put a dagger to their throat. Move any closer, and I will end this poor soul's life. My mistress will get it one way or another. And if I have to drag the soul back myself, I will. You have already killed my henchmen. It only gives me, or I should say, it only takes me one try to kill all of you. You cannot beat me. You will not beat me.
Reeks of desperation, my guy.
And he is going to toss.
Oh no.
You guys are so unlucky. I'm
Oh,
so
no.
I have a bad feeling
sorry.
about this.
Oh no.
I am so
Oh, no.
sorry.
No, you're not.
No, Nessie.
He is going to toss 3 sets of fire. One here, and one back here.
Well, we are spread out, except he decided that doesn't matter.
He decided, fuck you, you all get the damage.
Damn.
You are all catching
2.
the smoke.
28 for this
Oh.
group. 21 for this group.
Is that the DC we have to beat?
Yep.
Or...
20 for this group.
Alright
That is
then, let's go to
fascinating.
rolling.
That's a neat ability. I might have to steal that.
No, well, 17. Fuck.
Roll for your DC.
So Christian is. Oh, Christian beats that shit.
What was the DC for group 1?
Group 1 was 28.
Okay, so I'm not beating that no matter what, so
Not
no
20
point in
might.
rolling. Actually, I could get a nat 20, so I'll roll anyway. That was not a nat 20, so no.
Worth a try.
I can get a nat 20. That was not a nat 20.
Ba-da-ba-ba.
Better roll for.
Oh no!
Isn't that one?
Oh, Chloe! Oh no!
Oh, again.
What did Chloe get?
Nat
Okay.
one again.
I'm not the one.
So Ian rolled a 19 and Valerie rolled a 20. So
Which
group
doesn't matter since the DC is
28.
28.
Yeah, the second group was 21 and the last back group was 20.
20. Yeah, so I think only Christian beat the DC.
Only Christian beat the DC. Ouch.
Oh wow.
Christian is an absolute monster today.
He is. The health points is 22 health points.
That's unhalved, right?
Halved if you are
So 11 for Christian.
Who wants to guess how many health points Chloe's at the moment?
I don't
Oh,
even want to
no.
know.
1.
Oh,
Oh fuck.
So 22.
Chloe needs to get out of there.
Okay, that's that health points. And then Valerie's 2, then minus 20.
Wow.
There we go. You watch as these 3 fireballs come out of his hand. Owen, you hear a scream from behind you.
I
It's
think
Chloe's
the music is
voice.
slightly inappropriate right now.
It is. Let me skip a song here.
Because, like, this is like Gentleman's Club Brawl or something. Not.
There you go. Better. You Owen, you hear a scream from behind you.
That's better.
I hear a scream from behind me.
Mm-hmm. You recognize it as Chloe's voice.
It's not my turn at the moment, though.
It is
Well,
not.
it is my turn, it's not Owen's turn.
Yeah. It is Chloe's turn.
For Chloe's turn, I am going to hold an action for if Fire Guy lets go of the hold an attack action for the trigger of if Fire Guy lets go of the hostage.
Okay.
Now let's see Anwin. Anwin, what can Anwin do?
However, as Anwin attempts to make a spell, you watch as the demon screams.
What?
What?
Demon?
What?
Since when is there a demon?
Since when is
Oh,
there a
fuck.
demon?
Fire, guys.
Like, when you say the demon screams, you don't know who you're referring to.
This guy, Mr. Fire Guy. You watch as he screams. His body seems to get wrapped in these vines. Them seeming to wrap around him. He drops the body that's in front of him. And you watch as he turns towards Wesley, who is in the corner. You watch as
You let go
holding
of the
the
hostage. You let go of the hostage. That triggers Chloe's action.
that triggers Chloe's action. Chloe can make a shot now.
Do so. Finish him.
Do it.
Whoever finishes him will get a clap on the shoulder from Jonathan.
Finish him!
16.
You get advantage because his attention is away from you.
Dirty 20.
It hits.
Come on.
Come
11
on.
damage.
Come on.
Damage.
11 damage. Not enough to do anything to him. However, as the shot hits his back, he watches as the group clearly now starting to come closer to him. He watches as he cannot move from his position. He looks around and he just screams, "Fuck this." And you watch as he breaks the vines surrounding him. He opens a small portal at his feet.
It's not even his turn.
And you watch as he hops into the portal, disappearing.
Where did I put the thing? There it is.
What did you post?
Felt like railroad in here.
It's not his fucking turn.
You triggered an action. That's why.
Oh.
What, does he just have a preloaded retreat?
Yes, he does.
Oh.
How is that? How does one do that?
Not for us to know. I don't think.
Yeah, one does that by being a little bitch who's too scared of actually fighting.
Anyway, combat is done.
Wow.
Wesley is still kind of on the ground on a knee, holding his side that is still kind of bleeding. He yells over to you guys, "Check on Rye! Check on him, please!"
Is nobody else gonna move?
Owen's going to dash back to Chloe.
When you dash back, Owen, Chloe is being helped by Anwin, who is holding her kind of up.
I am going to cast. I'm going to cast Cure Wounds on Chloe.
Okay. Roll for that health.
Modifier.
However, vampire hunters. As you approach this area, you can see that there are now, as you come down into this kind of dug out area where the stones are laid a certain way, you can see runes are written around all over this place.
Written with what?
Blood.
Of course.
If any of them are like in my path, I'm just gonna purposely disturb them.
Okay.
So whatever the fuck they're doing doesn't work anymore.
Smart. You do that, and you wipe off the first rune that you see on this pillar. Rye is in the center here.
I mean, right now, I was gonna say that Christian and Jonathan are just going to sort of clear the sides with guns still out, make sure there's nobody left.
Smart. Okay.
So, both just sort of doing a full circle meeting on the other side. Or half circle each.
As you get closer to Wesley, he is going to prop himself up on one of the pillars over here and lean back, sighing. Good thing you guys got here when you did. I didn't think that we were going to live much longer. How did you guys find us?
What story? Tressa showed up. Is he? No, Tressa?
Tressa Grimwell?
Unless you know any other Tressas.
That makes no sense. And Wesley just kind of goes silent.
Also, Ian and Valerie just sort of twiddling their thumbs over there, or are they gonna help check out this area?
They will head over towards this way, clearing the camp area. His gun is drawn, and she is prepared to fight anything as they check the tents along this way. They go to the second set of tents, looking in each of them, and then finally the last set. She looks in this one, he looks in this one. And finally they head back to the group. It's clear. Looks like they haven't been here in a while.
Jonathan's gonna wave Christian sort of over to the middle, but there's the detail that some fucker went off into the caves, which is gonna at least give the caves a cursory glance.
As you look in, it is too dark. You cannot see through there.
Yeah, and I don't have dark vision either, so. I was still taking vigil over at the cave entrance. Unlikely as it appears, he still might show up again. So.
Back to Owen and his little group. Chloe kind of looks up at you. Thanks.
You're welcome. You're welcome. Just... You sounded like you got hurt there.
Yeah, it hurt quite a bit. Did we just take 2 balls of fire just into the face? Are you okay, Anwin? And she's just gonna kind of shrug. I've been worse.
We should probably go and meet up with the others. They seem to have their hands full.
Yeah, we should. And that Anwin starts walking away.
Let's see. we're hunters, right? Like
Mhm.
vampire hunters.
Yep.
We have fucking flashlights, don't we?
Yeah, you do.
Yeah. So someone pull out a flashlight, shine a light into the darkness.
Okay. You
Right
watch
at the
as
end of the tunnel.
you watch as Christian kind of fiddles into his pockets and pulls out a flashlight, holding it up next to his gun, and kind of flashes into the actual cave itself. There's not a lot of space that he could have gone in there.
What is it, like tiny ass cave? Or?
So as you look into it, the opening is kind of large. However, when you look inside, it seems to get smaller and smaller and smaller as you kind of go back in like a triangular pattern. There's no exit. You can make me an insight check.
Inside. $25.
You can deduce that, yes, you saw him run in there. However, he never came out. And as you look around the cave itself, nothing's been disturbed. Almost like he teleported out.
I trust this. I'm gonna look around inside the cave anyway, but also sort of turn back to Owen and say, I think the area is clear. Could you check on? Sort of nodding back to the ritual circle.
Of course, I'll do my thing. Chloe, do you want to join Jonathan in the search for the guy who went through the cave?
Sure. Yeah, I can do that. And she'll approach Jonathan, you, and join you into the cave. So the three of you go in.
Christian,
I'm going
presumably.
to go back and do first aid.
Yep. Anwin will follow you.
And out of character, the reason I'm sending Chloe in there is she has dark vision.
Yes. She kind of searches around, looking for places. I don't see a lot here. Are you sure he went through here, Jonathan?
Through here, yes. What he did here is the question.
You all can make me investigation checks.
What's Chloe's investigation?
Do you want to roll for Christian?
Oh,
yeah,
that's a high number.
Let me see, I have to pull up his character sheet. Well, we have the same investigation, so I can just...
Chloe rolled a 10.
Oof.
I need to stop saying things are high numbers before I roll.
You really need
Right,
to
I
stop.
rolled a 23, but I'm gonna roll for Christian. Okay, Christian has no fucking clue, but I rolled a 23.
As you look around, Jonathan, you kind of search through kind of in front of Chloe as Chloe once goes one way and Christian kind of goes the other way. You see a set of runes on the ground. They seem to be scuffed and kind of burned in some places. You do not recognize the language of these runes, though.
Well, if you snap a fingers like recent ritual over here.
The two of them will kind of approach you in kind of the center and look at them. I don't recognize the language, but it's some sort of ritual.
No. If we don't recognize, I'm gonna take a photo with my phone. In case somebody else does.
Yeah. Ask around.
But yeah, for now, document the scene.
Yep. She'll start taking out her phone and take pictures also just of the area. This whole thing doesn't make sense.
Leave the cave now, I think.
Okay. Christian and her will also follow you. Back to the group. Owen, as you enter this kind of circle area, Valerie and Ian are kind of keeping watch on either side as you approach the center of where this Dragonborn is laying. You can't remember ever seeing a Dragonborn before, let alone a dragon. And twice in the last few months you have seen two. You see, he
certainly unusual.
It is certainly unusual. He is unconscious in a pile in the center of this runic circle that has been smudged by Jonathan.
Can I roll a medicine check to see how badly he's...
Yes, you may.
$16.
Look at his health. He is badly hurt. Like, he is near death.
I am going to use my channel divinity preserve life to instantly restore 35 HP.
Okay. So you watch as your power pulses out of your hand as you press it to his chest, and you feel as his dimming heartbeat begins to beat the normal beat of a normal humanoid creature. It doesn't wake him up, however, he is alive.
We need to get to work on figuring out who this person is and getting him to safety.
Wesley will speak up, kind of groaning. His name is Raimundo Sayabor. He's a contact of mine and a close friend.
Was that name on the list?
Yes, that name was on the list. Capture in question.
At this point, the three of you would be approaching.
Okay. Also, while on the approach, I'm just sort of while I'm standing next to him, sort of use my left arm to pat his left shoulder twice, like Christian's. Good job.
Thanks.
He did execute two people after all.
Just doing my job, I guess.
Aren't we all?
Yeah.
Also, Christian is like significantly less beat up compared to Jonathan's.
Yeah, he definitely is. Significantly.
Because Jonathan is half of a tank. Even though Christian succeeded both of his saves,
he's about half health.
he is 1 hit point lower than Jonathan.
Damn.
I have that much HP, or rather, he has that little.
As all of this is kind of settled, the dust kind of settles after the fight. You guys are left to your own devices. Wesley will kind of groan from the corner. Does anyone have healing?
Yes, 1 second.
Yeah, Zeta services are in demand.
Yes.
Us
I'm a
fighters
doctor.
can wait a bit, so don't worry about us.
Ba-da-ba-ba.
No idea, like how much
Another
HP
cure
Valerie
wounds.
has.
Okay.
Healing him for 14.
14 points. Okay. Good shit. He kind of stands, groaning, holding his side. Are you sure? Fuck. What the hell is going on? Jonathan, you're sure it was Tressa who told you where we were?
Yes,
Reasonably. When I head over.
all of us can corroborate.
Tressa's the one who led us here. Me and Rye were following a lead, and we were ambushed.
I just realized since Anwen and Valerie are both here, we don't actually have a contact back at Euphoria. So we can't message them. Unless someone thought... Does Anwen have Victoria's phone number?
She would.
Anwin probably would,
I
yeah.
would assume
Right
so.
then, let's convey to Anwen that we might wish to share some information there.
So does Anwin send the text?
How is Anwin wording the text?
How do you want her to word the text?
You should not have asked.
I'll let the wording of the text be up to Jonathan.
Why me? It's your NPC.
You're the commanding officer.
It has nothing to do with whose NPC it is.
There's always someone
Yeah,
higher
we-
up
we-
where you
we-
can
we-
pass the buck.
Like, no need to escalate it right now. For now, without raising the alarm, we can just ask whether Tressa has arrived, effectively. Since we did send her there, there's no guarantee she actually went to the room. So, as unsuspiciously as possible, ask if she's there.
Okay. You watch as Anwin kind of takes out her phone, types the words, and after a few minutes, you hear a ding
In it.
on her phone. You watch as Anwin looks at it and then turns her phone towards you, Jonathan, and Owen. The text reads, "Who? No one showed up at the room."
Well, that is simultaneously good and bad news.
That definitely begs a lot of questions.
Yeah, it does. We should actually head back to Club Euphoria with these two, and then we can head out on our mission. I think it's important for us to meet up with the rest of the group and explain all that's gone on. Maybe we can call them later.
Jonathan's good. I put something in the group chat. Man, a few words and all that.
Can't respond. Not the time. Fuck.
Yep. Because that did not go through yet. From here, though, you guys have all had your revelations. You all have been through a lot these past 24 hours. Hunters, you have a mission to go to your next place. The rest of the group who's at the castle, you all have plans to go into town. However, that's going to have to wait till next week. I hope everyone had a fantastic session today. Combat always takes longer, and so I did plan for potentially this next group to have combat next session. Don't worry, when I split you guys up, I know that I'm going to have to either do combat together or you guys are going to have combat separately. Which is why I give you guys NPCs, so you both can enjoy your groups. I hope everyone had fun this evening.
Dude, I was not expecting
Ooh.
the ride to show up. Holy fuck.
Oh fuck.
I always have
Wow,
plans,
we really
okay?
are adding. We really are adding to the drawings on this every session.
We
We are.
truly are.
Yeah.
You guys have a lot to plan for next week because you guys are going to have combat. The next group who's at,
Yay!
you guys
Oh,
will have
shit.
combat.
Finally!
Oh,
I get to show off!
oh gods.
You guys did that faster than I thought you guys were going to do it.
Nicely done.
You
There
guys
were multiple
actually,
crits.
there were multiple
Yeah.
crits there, and I should have prepared for said crits.
That was so cool.
But that's my fault. I did not.
To be fair, rolling 2 crits in one combat should not be the expectation.
No.
Well,
Yeah,
it
also
ha- it-
consider I can crit on a 17 if I have a turn to prepare, so...
Yes. And I think
I
you guys
can't
did really well.
believe it.
Good job, guys, on this combat. Woohoo!
That was
Dude,
amazing,
when I
Yeah.
got
Points to
teamwork.
Christian, actually, because I dare say he might have been a bit of an MVP with 2 executions.
Yeah, he
I was
kind of
like-
fucking blew it out of the park.
I was kind of worried that something bad was going to occur because I saw the huge numbers. I'm like, oh fuck, is this going to be a bit of in a danger zone for you guys? But you managed to pull it off with more critical hits.
Yes. You guys did fantastic on this whole combat.
That was amazing.
I'm just... it's in Tressa's best interest to not be found by Jonathan first.
Probably
Hmm.
not.
Because he's already angry because the
Yeah.
fucker he was angry at got away without him getting to kill him. And now he has a brand new target to direct even more anger at. So,
Very true.
You mean the tabaxi?
Yeah, the tabaxi.
Oh fuck.
So,
Cool.
let's go find someone to raid. Just because this was a fun session. You guys all enjoyed your time here. Gav is online. We are going to go and attack
Oh
my
my
friend
god,
Gav. Gav
It's
is
all
Or
online.
what?
Nice.
He is
The
playing Lethal Company. I hope
Oh,
everyone had a fantastic day. Remember,
Oh,
we'll
this was fun.
we'll be at session next week again, same time as always. Make sure you all have a fantastic evening, stay hydrated, etc., etc. Have a wonderful day. Have a wonderful night, weekend, and bye-bye. Bye. Bye.
Hasta vistas.
Hasta la vista, baby.
Come back for more insanity.
Yes, like
Nessie,
always.
I don't know if you saw my DM, but I changed out what I took for level 7 because it feels too strong.
Okay.
Oh,